everyone. Oh, it's taking good volume. Hi everyone. I have the biggest bone to pick with Apple today, man. It's someone decided that if you oversleep your alarm, instead of getting louder, it should just stop making sounds altogether. So I kinda... It's loud? Oh. I will turn that down, sorry. I turned up the volume for Enfield, so I don't know if, that probably affected everything. Anyway, hi! I have a cameo right now, does that make up for the fact that I'm late? Is that okay? If I look down, it's because I'm petting her right now. I'm also like trying not to be too loud in case I accidentally wake her up. But I need a minute to go over what we've been through last stream. We got a new companion. I forgot about that. Hang on, wait. I need to catch up on what we did last time. I'm really tired. I was awake so late last night. Ugh. I received a very skin-crawling sponsorship email. And I made that company sweat with my response. And that was all I did last night. Oh. Oh, my car! She wants to leave me now. Oh. Okay, 1 second. I need to open the door. She sits on my lap for the entire, like, intro of the stream. All of me, like, sitting and getting ready. And the second I start streaming, she's like, nah, fuck you, Ebi, I want out. Tulsi and Costa laughing. I felt terrible about it, man. I didn't want to get contacted by a ran like that. My skin was crawling. Ooh. So I did what I never thought I would do. And I pulled the, actually, I'm a minor car. And they apologized so fast. Probably the best response I could have given them, to be honest. And they responded really late at night as well, so you know that somebody in like the higher ups was like was panicking. Cause I was like, I'm kind of concerned you'd reach out to me despite this information being available. And they were like, we are so sorry. Anyway, right. Now that's out of the way. We still need to escape Komorag. And we need to finish off the witch, Kekeros. Yes. Mainly witch Kekeros was punished to Vantias and personally was its new champion, the Rogue Trader, killing us anyway for the have to buy precious time to escape the chasm. Sounds good to me. I believe that's the only thing we have to do right now. Yeah, cool. Easy! That's so based of me. It was really funny. It was really funny. I got so much like enjoyment out of their reaction to my email. I'm really good at like professional, what's the word? Just making people sweat professionally is something I'm pretty good at in my emails. Yeah, it was a very funny response. So we need to go and finish off the witch. Cool. In the arena. Which, I fear that I may not fully remember my way around enough to know where the arena is. Weaponized professionalism, that's the one! Yeah. I am very proud of myself. I need you guys to know this. I would show my mom, but she doesn't need to know. Upper left. Ah, cool. Right, sounds good to me. Let's make our way over there. Oh, curse stopped working. Cool.
A new challenge for me.
Calm down. Come on down here, come on. Oh yes, oh, I was already in the wrong place. Aha. What's the arena? Nice. Should I level anybody up? Or are we like basically fine right now? Now we're fine. We have strength in my genius. Oh, we need to give everybody weapons. Do you have anything that's good for you? We need to burn this. Like, there's so much going on right now in my... That looks... Wait, no, you're wearing a... You got a higher weapon. You know what? Your weapons are fine. Ulfar, you're good. Let's go in.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh. Sure. Oh. Yeah, let's go in. An unfamiliar monster, more terrifying than the previous one of the homunculus servants, bows your way. Its voice is as dry as death itself. Master Devantius sent me. A master wishes for you to send Kakaros on a swift journey to sheet your thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kakaros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. Ah, well, that's enough for me. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why your master's already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the master. Will not need accuracy, which once he repeats Randy's words and you the way servitors communicate. So are we good to just leave now, I think? So we have been thrown to the witches. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of the Dark City. The Arvenian knows exactly how his play is going to end. You gonna go back to Terentius now? The master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get your pieces, and make myself stronger. Huh. Well. Good for you, I guess. I'm not gonna attack him. He's done nothing wrong. And anyone who's a living experiment is a friend of mine. Farseers, you want to know what this great legend is ancient as Kamorag itself? I'll give it to you now. Behold the tale of Sir Lael the Exile, the succubus dethroned. I always panic to read this text, but like I always do it faster than they do. Sir Lael was a mighty warrior for cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an enchanting direction of terror. But then the time came when the audacious apprentice supplanted Sir Lael, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the Dark City. The arena gives me Invader Zim vibes. She wandered the webways, savaged wilds, and slew scores of the terrible horrors that she fought for her life. It gives me like Urkin Invaders cheering on the Almighty Tallest vibes. Which I feel like Warhammer was like way older, right? I feel like Invader Zim would have been inspired. Legends, you slew them all press onwards, but oh, okay. I was busy lore dumping! This was important! Anguish Prospector, okay. I'm gonna go here. Everyone should probably go there, right? I'm gonna send him out like as far as he can go. do feel like there's a bit of an overlap between Warhammer and Invaders Zim now that I say it. Really makes you think. I can't move you. My mouse is getting more and more like I can put myself next to Marjai! We can fight side by side as we kill other people. Oh. Cassie, you can go here. You can go here. Wow, she's low in health compared to everyone else. Even Cassia is like an absolute. I mean, Cassie's probably got the highest, one of the highest HPs. That's funny because I feel like, based off of her voice and nothing else, you'd think she'd be one of the weakest characters. What does that say about me? Maybe I'm a bad person. Marjai. Yeah, you're fine. Let's go.
Happy Valentine's Day, Ebi. Hope you have a great day. Red heart emoji.
I'm playing Warhammer Rogue Trader, so it's a good day for me. Thank you so much, Treasure Rattler. I really appreciate it. Thank you! I know it's a good way to spend the day, right? I feel like this is pretty good. Maybe. What do you mean by that? I'm not. I'm a good person. Sometimes. So, if I remember correctly, you're just Avalar, but not, which I think is very cool. I could have given a better weapon, I just didn't do that. I'm not very smart. Well, cool music. Is this? Yeah, that's a good volume for the game, right? I think I'm really charged around to her. Yeah. What's this then?
Build.
I think it's a slash ability. What does that do? Slash. Worry that's an enemy to the cell enemies up the side makes melee attack with negative 50% reduced damage. Wait, negative 50% reduced damage.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it. No.
So you can't go through this guy.
And why would I do that?
Cause I asked you to. I don't know, man. What does this do then? Let's try it.
Don't distract me.
Well, that was great. You were so good at this. Get a shot in at least. Come on. There we go. Figure enemy? I see. Okay, cool. I figured it wouldn't work, but I wanted to try anyway, because you never know. And I learned by doing. What is the difference? Increase hit chance. In my sights, I gotta relearn. I whenever I take a small break from Rogue Trader, I have to relearn what I'm doing. I feel bad for anyone that like watches the VODs and stuff, because I'm sorry. You guys don't have the context of like it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I was busy playing Enfield, which has come out and taken all of my time. Very unfortunately. What? I remember this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Ah. The enemies attack each other, yeah! Okay, I didn't get a chance to give anyone else a turn, but that's fine. It was pretty funny in the end.
Let's see how they respond to this.
That just... fucking hell, okay. Cool. Thanks a lot for new skills and stuff. I know. I really do just like... I'm fine with neglecting, oh, sorry. Go for the throat. I really am fine with neglecting, levels and stuff. Sorry, I'm reading your skills. You can kick them. Let's keep this guy while he's down then. Yo! Wait, could I theoretically kick someone out of, like, the range of an attack of opportunity and then have them do that attack of opportunity? Because it doesn't say that it wouldn't trigger that. It's not gonna hit anyone in this line of fire. You're just gonna miss us. Cool. That sounds like fun to me. Goes down there, why not? Oh, I didn't think about that. My bad. Wait, I could have done an attack. Wait.
I hunger for battle.
Oh, that was a great zero. Abelard! Kick this guy while he's down, please. Wait, can I have both? No, I think I probably couldn't get a good angle it. Wait, that would hit both, I think, right?
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Yes! Why are you taking no damage anymore, man?
I'd rather not.
Yeah, you're too close. Something else I can run to? I don't think so. Oh, there's always... I need to use this more. It just, like, gives him a damage bonus. And I keep forgetting to do that. It only forces me to trigger opportunity attacks. No!
Skitya, my Karamite hide is strong.
I'm glad we got all four. I'm glad I listened to you guys and went back for it. So I think both of you guys are dead, so I don't think I really need to worry about this. I'm not gonna make a marriage guy make himself start bleeding.
It is hand.
That wouldn't be very nice of me.
It would be beneath me
Huh?
to even
Oh,
attempt.
I didn't even notice he was like one tile away.
Behold,
He's already leaving the cage. What are you doing?
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think we're cooked.
Watch.
Can I go for you?
No.
No, you're still too big.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Okay, well, don't act like I've insulted your family. I just asked for I just asked you a question. Let's try it. Can I do it through this guy?
I don't think so. With grace and malice.
Oh, wait, you just... Okay, that's what it does. Trying things out. Let's look at my side into it. I still feel bad. A dog might want to eat chocolate, but, like, I wouldn't... I wouldn't do that. You know?
If it serves your... Hear you moving. No more. This tedium is beneath me.
Oh, I used the wrong skill. My bad. My bad.
If I must.
That's I don't think it'll come into play because I think we can just kill this guy now. Wait, can I not repurpose him?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
No, if he's down, I can't use Nest purpose. Ah.
That is foolishness.
Oh, you too far. Ah, you're right. If I stand here and then do this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, but now I've got to worry about... Oh, that's not... Okay, wait. Everybody's in the way! I should have thought about this! There we go. Good on you for that. Ushio brothers is really sweet. Told them to do that while feeding dog chocolate. Either most of the skill sets were very few and flat out of sight. Tilios exile consumed intelligence until face right say sword woman barred away. He wished to test her. I'll chuck some water. Hang on.
Death will find you soon enough.
Well, I hope this has been reset. Hang on.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Oh, but he can move, but he's keeping in like bits then? Does he get tired easily? Because if so, just saying. Is this, that's, wait, you know what? We can do this.
Wolves raid!
Can't get far enough. Wait. That's just it becomes winded. No! It's probably not gonna hit anything now.
See how the wolves succeed!
No, we got 2 hits in. Okay. Ah, nice miss. Nerd. Loser. Nice dodge. Can't aim for shit, can you? Huh? Sorry, I shouldn't shit talk my opponents. That's not very that's not a good sport, I think. Same, this guy has no opponents. I can force him to kill.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Hey, Olvar, you wanna go again?
Dare ask. If only that were possible.
What does this mean? Oh yeah, wait, I can't use it on the same... Yeah, I already used one. It doesn't count as a different combat. Cool. In that case, I don't think I'll do it. Instead, I'll buff myself. Because I'm cool like that. You're missing like every single shot, man. I think I have the right to make fun of you at this point.
Not a problem. Nowhere to hide.
I love lighting people on fire. Yeah.
Already done.
I love lighting people on fire. Yeah.
Shall not fear.
This guy is missing every single one of his shots, dude. You're in the arena, for God's sake. What are you doing?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I'm not gonna complain, because it's benefiting me. I keep forgetting to use your goddamn buff. I would not complain about benefit, because I benefit from this, but I'm still just confused. 'Cause how did you get here if you can't aim for shit?
I challenge you.
I'm gonna run out of ammo after this, and then I need to reload once the attack's done.
So shall it be.
Aha! I never to use it again. That's why Cyriel's hand, the swordsman now recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things foolish. As a reward for her victory, he offered Cyriel a gift, with a place where she could claim her vengeance. I'm gonna destroy anyone else that shows up in this thing, man. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. That's interesting. Okay, cool. Scylla delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. Immeasurable flesh is certainly a phrase, isn't it? I didn't want to comment on that while still reading, because I didn't want the text to, like, you know, disappear, but... that is... certainly a phrase.
Feel my
Everybody's getting a reset.
The fame-hungry come.
No one far. You can't move anymore.
Corpse play.
At least his bullets get reset. Come on, you got a bigger target this time. Nice! Perfect specimen? I think it's me. I'm pretty sure that's me?
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I'm pretty sure I'm the perfect specimen. Okay, wait.
Foolishness.
I keep forgetting Cassie can actually, like, attack. As far as I'm concerned, she's a machine that just exists to force other characters to take their attacks instead. Irlat, you can come here, and then... oh, that's probably gonna hit someone. You can stand here. That's probably still gonna hit me, though.
That is beneath me.
There we go.
I understand your intent.
Use Cassie's eye attacks. Which one's the eye attack? I'm too afraid of accidentally, like, hitting everybody on my team with my abilities. Oh, this is more still cool. I'm next. My bad. Ooh, headache. That's not fun.
Slow and painful is the way.
I'm sure it is. Toxin? Okay, great. Nice combo there. The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Sir Lael's focus will. She ran the beast through, pierced his heart, and ripped it free. The heart was the black crystal of Saga, the bestower of power. Look at everyone cheering us on. I don't think they're cheering for us specifically, though. With Saker in hand, Sir Lael returned to Komorag and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came into the threshold of her arena and shouted in the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And here her apprentice did. The succubus in Historia answered the challenge and descended steps towards her. And killed her and took sake of the sword power from a cold hand. You saw how easy it was for us to kill the last guys, right? I just want to make sure you know that.
They eat for swift death.
Pain engine. Ooh. That tail. Who has legs? Ooh, very cool. Can I do this then if I run? Wait. Is it again? But what am I thinking of now? Hang on. There was one that was just like... What was I thinking? I genuinely have no idea what I was trying to do. Ignore me. I'm having a moment. Wait.
Oblivion approaches.
Fine, that's macabre. I don't know what I was thinking. I had a thought, and then I forgot it, and then I really, really tried to remember the thought again, and I didn't. And I can't do that though. What do these do? Kind of got to Right.
It is a revel in your terror.
Well,
Not enough.
have you been doing well today? I'm doing well. I'm very tired. I didn't sleep very well, but I'm doing well. I'm feeling good too. Everyone's getting on Mars side right now. Back off, okay?
Will be swift.
What is the ring?
It might be more than your ears, man. You're in like a toxic puddle right now, but you know what? I think Mars is gonna enjoy this. What's this? Oh, okay. What's this? I ask. Having already used the ability, what's this fight? You know what it is, because I picked the ability. Why am I like this? I wonder, actually. Can I just do this and have everyone in a straight line? Yep, right.
Suits my purposes.
I accidentally hit Mars. I'm sorry. I did not, though.
You'll regret this.
What is your ray ability?
How dare you?
All too easy.
Anyway. I think I'm fine. Avalord. Yeah. Most I can take him. Well, sure you can. Most of these guys are a bit of an awkward position anyway. Can I? That's too
not
close.
The Senator's job. I will do my duty.
Skill issue, man. You missed Avalord running away from you. Come on. That is. I keep gonna use his. I'm not very smart. What has happened?
This is a battle.
How did you end up on the other side of? Okay, L4. So what is the slash ability again?
With grace.
Keep forgetting.
Malice.
Let me see what it does. Okay, that's not as cool as I thought it would be.
Euphoria of anguish.
I keep forgetting to use Reckless Strike! by the thought of making people hurt, so I forget that I can make them hurt more if I just wait. I'm like the kid with a marshmallow, but I'm inflicting pain on living beings.
6 my purposes. None shall survive.
Oh, they're both of them. Nice. Well, guess we'll just stand here and wait then. Abelard, my man. I'm just gonna go straight in for Kakarus then.
A tactically sound approach.
Turn the pain tenfold.
Well, you're let. I should go for the little guy first.
Strike. If it serves your cause.
Ulfa might take a minute to get there.
The wolf is on the hunt.
As long as my side hurts and he's happy, doesn't be efficient. Yeah, but more efficient means like more hurt though. Here I'm moving points now. Everybody getting reset in their positions means I have to make the long trek over again.
Be careful not to
Grey
cross my
hair,
gaze.
sure hair.
If
Bring
I
it back
may,
to Abelard again.
I'll return the
Or not.
tenfold.
Where am I?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, I probably shouldn't. I don't think I've got much. Just gonna hit Abelard. It did not have Abelard. That's good. That's good. That's good. Cassie, you can attack. I forgot. Okay, Garrus is the one that I hit. Huh.
I am not your zealous pet, Morgan.
Born predator does not become prey.
You re-healed. I'm sure it's not a problem at all.
I hunger for battle. None can do this better than a warrior.
It's gonna hit
of
me.
your father.
Probably should. That's funny. Let's try.
Real pain.
Okay, it took a couple of hits, but like that could have been worse, right?
Succeeds.
Kicker. Lamal. Why should I get over here and kill this guy?
I yearn for agony.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Anyway.
Kneel before me, prey thing.
Whatever you say, Marzai. Cassia! Oh, this could be funny. Hang on, wait. Everybody wants to get in on that. Yeah. I knew that'd be good.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, an exemplary strike.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wait, I hit Abelard! No, I didn't think about that. My bad, sorry.
Craft, you miscreant.
Can we get the one to get the final hit in?
Forge ahead.
Nice. She killed Kira, is there in outrage? Oh shit, is everybody angry at us now? Does me and Witch Vagabond make haste? Oh. Wait, can I see the dead bodies? I think I got everything I want, right? That was a pretty good, pretty good job, I think, right? Wait, I should probably save first. If you just sword new, I use the rest of the game. I guess I picked it up, right? Tell me if I didn't, I think. I miss my cat. I want to turn around and pet her, but she's not here. She ran away from me. Like, anything good from that? I don't know. It's named Delder sword. Aw. It's hard to see because I have a ton of fodder in my inventory. I can't go back and get it. Can I pick it up? Did I fuck myself over? Did I just save it at bad point so I can't go back and get it if I didn't pick it up? I don't know what it looks like to know what I'm looking for. Is it this, the Bloodthirster? I don't know if that is it or not. Wait. I can do a quick Google search. Wait. Uh-oh. Looking it up right now. Oh. It doesn't say. Huh? Oh, I'm sure it's fine, right? I didn't pick up I didn't see any bodies when I left, so I'm assuming I got whatever it was. Just it looks like his current Incubus clave is better than this. So I'll probably keep it. Nah, it's fine though. It's just find a way to escape Komorag. Oh. Is there a gas luster's all but dimmed?
None shall stand in my way.
Hi! Oh! Hi guys! The elegant red-haired Xenos takes a wine-like liquid and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look, then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her. What's this? New playthings, no doubt. And here I thought the Raving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment. The tattoo-covered Yukari she's addressing, who is absentmindedly sticking thread needles into his own gums. scoffs in response. The poisonous whispers should learn to live up to their name. Lest the cabal of the wooded skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the dark city, you sharp-tongued pest. I expected something like this. At least you're no longer in the arena. There are far fewer Xenos here capable of opposing us. Marjai turns his head, looking around the room and grinning in fiendish delight. This is one of the satellite towers, the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. Well, look, Irameris is... I think I pronounced that right. Throat is now that much closer to my claws. But first I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guests. A bestial growl comes from behind you. Did the jester bring me to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos making me angry. I'll kill them. Study them first. The symbols on the armor are different, indicating that these two belong to different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smells are anything to go by, they're ready to go for each other's toes at any moment. Make them fight for my pain? What is this place? The outer halls of the Spire of the Green Tempest. The esteemed cabal invited us to indulge in a small celebration. The poisonous whisper came as their desired allies. As for the wounded skies, I have no clue why one would invite them. That's enough out of you. This habit of talking to pets is ridiculous. It's time we toy with her instead. The old plaything is nearly spent and its pain has grown stale. Words, words, poison words everywhere! I like this old far guy. Ulfa bares his teeth and his expression darkens. I am so sick of you puny inhumans who know not of honest battles steeped in the mire of your own intrigue. You have dragged me into that same mire with you. Is this proud warrior destined to wander your wretched lair forevermore, slaying Xenos for other Xenos' amusement? His voice changes, taking on guttural notes and sounding far from human. There's no sign of jovial rage left, only a grim thirst for blood. Okay, maybe cool it down a little bit. Xenos are friends. Oh, I like this one. I want to cut the tendons in areas. Every limb watch him burn in the fires of his powerless frenzy. Who's your old plaything? What does Imperious mean? Now, the person who is at Green Tempest has decided that the Cabal-sized acceleration will be allowed to become their ally. Only one Cabal, not two. Make them fight? I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna keep talking though, cause I wanna know more. Xenos casually points at the writhing figure. This knowledge is far beyond you, but I see no harm in hearing a soon-to-be corpse. This one is an exquisite delight, a Farseer. Nothing can compare to their heightened psychic emanations. Most delectable. Farseer? You already said the temerity to bring a Farseer to Kamorag, only to feed it to some scum from the Dark City's gutters. I know this to celebrate your new celebration in bloodshed. No doubt that interest in you less pun piece. Yeah, let's be friendly to Xenos. You're... Oh, fuck, I just realized. That's a good point. I should have made them fight. Oh, well. You're most entertaining, monkey. How can blood stir in a celebration? So was I poisonous whisper out loud the first meal. Are they gonna fight? Ulfric rubs back his head and lets out a terrifying howl with longing and the cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sentiment leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. I forgot that. Oh. No, I suppose it's coming from the terrace, the voice bringing a spaceship. Oh god, they're coming in. Something voices by the entrance. Look, man, you're free to fight me if you want, but that didn't really go well for the last people that did that in the arena.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
I will revel in your pain.
If I may.
Grey hair, short hair.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You know what? Oh, do you want to attack now? Come on. I'll make them fight for my enjoyment anyway. Cool.
An unworthy soul will perish for this affront.
I should have made them fight each other. I shouldn't have tried to be nice. I forgot these guys don't really like it if you say it. Maybe we could not kill each other. 22 of them is nothing though.
I am not a vessel of pain. I am its master.
Hey, more shine. Oh, what?
I will savor you.
So Oasis one is very good at combat, but nice one, Marshall. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of didn't get much closer than that. Go, Evelyn, go!
My place is at the fort.
I need to use this more often. I keep forgetting.
At your beck and call.
Cool.
High momentum.
Ulfar. Don't you want to go ape shit? Kill a few people for fun? Wouldn't that be cool?
Our foes reek of cowardice.
Okay, I need to figure out what that does at some point.
So it shall.
Until then, go nuts! Yeah! Man, is he fun to use. Oh, you can attack again? Oh.
Give this
Can't reach though.
to someone lesser.
Happy Valentine's Day! Thank you! Keep forgetting it actually is Valentine's Day and it's not just a joke for the title. I'm like they're already like midway through February. My birthday is in a month. I don't like that thought at all, actually. Actually, that's probably a bad idea.
Value has been lost.
If I can group the enemies, I can use my I'm thinking now. Cassia's turn already, but she's at the end of this. Everyone's attacking me right now. Am I start preparing yet? No. I have not. The most I've been doing to prepare for my birthday is looking through the Toray figures to try and find like one that I can buy for cheap. And every time I look, it just gets worse and worse and worse. I am so happy that my favorite character is getting recognition, right? Seeing him solar everywhere, it makes me so happy. But the bad news, or the bad part about liking a popular character now means that like his merch is increased by like double what it was. It just gets worse every time I look for it. Anyway. Cassia, I need you to do something really silly and then give me my turn. Oh, they're too far away. Oh well, let me try it.
Give me strength.
Wait, wouldn't this accidentally hit Cassia? Oh, fuck it. It would. Never mind, this
I
one.
don't have time for this.
Oh, fuck, I didn't. They're not burning yet. Ah, shit, I thought they... I don't know why I thought they were. Can I not kill you with this? Oh no, fuck. I messed up. Oh, you're... Okay, never mind. I've got it already.
I am fear incarnate.
The fact I can do this much damage to anybody is kind of crazy.
Not a problem for me. Don't stand a chance.
But yeah, man, is it like
I'm
a
not
pain liking a popular character? Like I said, I'm really happy that my favorite character is getting loved by people.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Like it feels nice after all this time that he's finally getting recognition, but like it is so painful as someone that wants to get like merch of them and collect merch, because now my favorite thing of collecting merch is so much more painful. Nice. Who am I unlikely to kill next? Have a line of sight on you?
Stop trying,
No.
monkey. If I must.
Mr. Marjai! What can you do today? I don't think you can do anything right now. Honestly. Don't see why you bother with these fights when you only need to go, Evelyn, commission art of me and Marjai holding hands and everyone would sign it before peak. That is true. That reminds me, a commission site is holding like a giveaway for Valentine's Day. I need to enter that. Daring Breach is the one that, what's his face? Aloy has, right?
Will herd the prey.
Probably should attack somebody before doing that first. For the most efficient
With grace,
outcome, but...
plaything broken already. Slow and painful away.
Look at these movement points, holy shit! Marjai. He is too... moving.
Oblivion approaches.
You don't go one hit it. Wow. Well, I can't exactly hit you.
Tried and tested tactics as a veteran.
But now I can use this again.
No matter the cost.
23 movement points. Let me at him.
Follow my lead. I took care of this one.
I did warn them not to go after me. I did try and like warn them. Let it be known. Did you hit that? Fucking hell, man. Sorry, that was mean of me. I think Yerlet has a luck on this guy, so I think I might be fine. Luckily, there's no way to get line of sight to him. How the hell did you get up there, though? Like, genuinely, there's no way up there. Guess I'm killing Yerlet's target early then.
Suits my purposes.
Nah, fuck it.
Too easy.
Shall we go for this? Use not your purpose, but like...
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I've just pushed you away from...
Me? If you insist.
Wait,
my
that... Oh,
captain,
fuck, different Alasia. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Do not dare ask. If
Oh,
only
far
that
you-
were possible.
Yeah, I'm fine right now.
I approach the
Get him, Yerlet! Yeah! You are staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. All your foes are dead. I'm your comrade. The protects warrior. From beneath the veneer of bloodthirsty indifference, something resembling a living emotion surfaces on the giant's face. You hear words breaking through the wool of bare teeth. For the old father. Ulfar's bristling furry hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. What has happened to you? What does he only lead especially his enemies? Like, what happened to you? The malice of Wolfen beset my heart and nearly consumed it forevermore. What kind of grievance being it nearly cost you your sanity? Can I ask that right now? Is this a bad idea? It is the wrath of the frost that chills the bones. It's the lightless malice born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool for unrighteous wretches. I can't read. A shameful fate for the old father's warrior, and shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I'd once again become their plaything, yet other Xenos that set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only thirst remained. Blind destruction. No thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for a lone wolf. I don't... You have people to fight for. People who need you as you are, warrior, not a beast. By malice of Wolfen, it doesn't just mean insanity. Space wolves can actually turn into werewolves. Naruhodo, I see. The old father, Russ, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blade, and this blade will never break. Just because he knocks in ability and jumps into this place? Yes, where's that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him. Irreversibly, though? Ah, okay. So it's a one-time thing. Anyone can become a werewolf, but only once. A slender figure of the harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze with the grace of one performing... Oh, with the grace of one performing solo of a dance, which is the old diagonal dairy nearby. Your dance is now a tableau, and I lament the darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest Cage. The accursed gesture back again. If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue. Claptrap? Like the guy from Borderlands? The real ugly werewolves too? I don't think you can be an ugly werewolf. The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met in Genesis were the same. Top of the Spire, they were all there. Help them, Arabenian. And help me. Take me away from here when it's all over. Soon. In the Farseer's words, Marseille's face stiffens and he opens his mouth, but to no avail. Jakari appears to bless the power of speech. Disdain you not, will I with a refusal. Your soul's refrain I'll keep safe as well. But to leave me reality Farseer and dreams I'll give to into your world worthy hands. So his reputation get really fucky. His entire chapter of shark people? That's cool! Shark people are cool! With a solemn strike, the harlequin enters the kingdom torment and carefully takes the spirit from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. Cantratel, who chose the path of Seer. Moirin told me he disappeared as soon as the cataclysm befell Kruderak. Does this mean my kin are being held captive in the self-revealing Tempest Spire? The truth is ready to reveal itself to me, but if I stretch out my hand, inspire some patience, filtering your less gaze. She wants to talk to you, but she will not interrupt your exchange with Harlequin. You want me to say this Farseer, is that it? You listen well, Pathless Wonder. Night music's motif you've discovered. And virtuoso you've earned. Yay! I'm a virtuoso! Like the character from Arknights. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show drawing back in one imaginary curtain. The shadow beneath his black eye holes and his horn mask it once again from a mocking smile. A grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold by Merchant Vagabond. My own interest in this dead Farseer and his fellows. The Starborn's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me the laugh of just unending. The soul is not a home amidst dark walls. It yearns to sing, and I to hearken long. Its elegy by name Oblivion, its cradle I'll bestow where may this song forevermore than endless echo. The Harlequin said the words just laugh of just unending with reverence if it were title or rank. You call the Harlequin serve the laughing god Hegoraik, is that how you pronounce it? It seems Xenos is saying that it is at Hegora's behest that he's going to slay the Farseers. Was he a valuable prisoner? The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised aside. Proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies, he let the rebel tear it to scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim his share with everyone extolling his largesse. Harlequin's a tad silly. Yeah, just a little bit. What do you want from me then? Whoa! Okay, text. Kamurak's ancient laws was boldly spurned, and to it is spoiled where Kruderak's remains. The Tempest Mistress, spurred by avarice, bidden plunder brought to her dark nest. And though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with coruscating flame, the interdict is scorned, the path ignored, Kumorg waits, Kumorg tastes his doom. To make of drama a farce beyond belief, a pair and credit assume the stage, a cutthroat monkey, a captive a thief, a dancer makes strife poet, guileful knave. Like in Genshin? With a very sigh the Harlequin concludes. When the code is noteful, silent evermore. The last a duty will perform, and then the first will move, her exodus and act. When Harlequin's voice fades, the silence is broken by a torrent of untranslatable but highly expressive Xenos profanities. Maisai has regained the power of speech and is using it to curse someone's kin and progeny. Farseers! You may spotted Assyriani Farseers to the Dark City. You stupid, desperate shrew! If this news reaches the— oh, but of course it has reached him already. You, Arabenian, you came to Komori to inform back to my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners. Harlequin makes a gesture bow. I am revealed and intrigues curtain torn. The Puppetmaster deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry that tweaks and tugs the strings for dance and death. The Tempest Mistress vanished, I do say. I fashioned you from your shackles a garret. Your burning wrath my thief direct her way, and forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance brought. The accusations of consorting with Monkey are such a trifle compared to the attempt to bring about a disjunction. If only I had known it, Hattie Marisis. Honestly, let me choke someone real quick. I'm like, my throat just dried up on me. Just inspiration is all. Honestly, on that note, I'm tempted to get back into Star again just for the Elation planet, because Sam Vokoski. I gotta show up for Sam Vokoski. Hattie Maris does not manage to keep the secret from me. Marjai shields his eyes, contemplating something. I wonder how many times Nazrake cursed himself and overthrowing Emerus at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. He had unknowingly spared the one ruler, the one his ruler had condemned. Hardly an excuse that will help him in the next meeting with Vecht. What is about Emerus imprisoning the Farseers in the Spire? The webway in which Komori resides is fragile. A ripple of the whale can reach its boundaries and cause a disjunction, an incursion of cylinders into the streets. Each such occasion is an ordeal that weakens the Dark City, and so these capable of piercing the veil are banned from the spires. Of course, there are madmen who try to exploit any disjunction in the ensuing chaos to take young competitors and move up the food chain. It appears that Emerus, I can't read this. Deciding not to wait for an opportunity, but to make it happen herself. So reason to finish off Emerus. Emerus, yes. Sorry, I really struggle with like Xeno's names sometimes. The combination of like vowels and consonants obviously isn't English, so I'm struggling to read it. I just also play Fortnite for the Funkus Dark Lab. If you had a gun to my head and you told me to either you told me to play Fortnite, I would take the bullet. I do not like Fortnite. I have something against. I have a big hatred for the game. I had enough reasons even without this revelation. Okay, more. I have a step away from starting to see my expulsion from the Cabal as a blessing and not a punishment. I have it out for Epic Games. That's my reasoning for hating Fortnite. I'm a Fortnite founder. I bought the founders thing for Fortnite, and I will forever regret that. Remember his name has a valid consonant ratio of 2 to 7. It's bad. It's real bad. Next to Oblivion watches the raging Drakari with obvious amusement, but his interest barely lasts a moment. Xenos tilts his head, staring at Irolet. The cradle's fragments smoldered inly there, where its height has drawn the tempest altogether. There you plunge your hand into the flame and drag truth's embers out into the light. Oh, Arbenian, you ask if I'm too afraid to try and save the little that remains of my home. Now the wind of hope bends the flame of the coming truth. The stony Earlet's chest flares crimson, a timid glow that goes out as soon as the Eldari touches your chest plate. Even if the fire of truth rises from within, I will follow this path to the end. Ruth, when I was a promising looking zombie game not sustained upon existence, agreed. Agreed, yep. I was interested in it as a zombie game, and now it's... Fortnite has done airful damage to gaming as a whole. I will stand on that hill until the day I die. The damage Fortnite has done to other games is... It needs to be studied in the future. I don't know. Like, it's changed every game and the way every game operates for the worst. With the popularization of battle passes and also or the mainstreamification of battle passes and that kind of stuff, along with the collab culture, it's just kind of affected like other games. You and Catch Me Dead and Selling Epic Games story, same here. Anyway, Ellen talked the Evervenian loves jest, but this is not one. Please, before it is too late, we must say the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the Spire, to a nest of depravity, to the haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. His voice wave is like a tout string. A taut string? I don't know how you pronounce that word. And eyes of veil of darkness. I know what it means, but I don't know how to pronounce it. If what the harlequin says is true, we'll save whoever we can. Yulit showed us if she can't believe your words, and expression shifts subtly. I'm grateful. It's taut. Okay, that's not helpful because in a British accent that'd be like taut. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer gazing at the haze visions of things yet to come. ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast? She turns her face to you and nods with gratitude. Come along. Let us tear the Farseer's lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. The horn mask tilts as the harlequin observes the monkey and the outcast conversation with interest, but he does not make a sound. The house is looking to my escape. Strive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among the darkened sky. Tempest plunder hordes are buried there, and captors' riches trophies all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom, tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. My lines right now, I have nowhere to give. The sage is yours, my virgin vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift and get you gone. Ah, a ship! We'll finally leave this horrible place, bloody with scarlet hues of agony and washed out tinges of despair. Thank you for helping me. The time has come to end this performance. Yeah. Bring my servants to take us in the chasm. Nah, I don't need them. I can do a solo. Fortnite deserves no respect. I killed off Unreal Tournament forever. Epic no longer deserves credit for Unreal IP. Give it back to Digital Extremes and kept the last series of the UT 2K floor. I feel the exact same way about Paragon. So I'm giving you the biggest handshake right now. Yeah, Fortnite has been like such a stain on the industry because now every company wants to do collabs and stuff for their games. And it is kind of ruining games. The skins are already like a problem. Well, I don't say like a problem necessarily. Because a lot of games did make pretty cool skins, but they're usually within the context of like the universe and stuff. So I guess Fortnite also popularized like out of canon, like what's the word? Like more egregious skins in other games. Anyway, I don't know. I have a lot of against Fortnite. I don't like the game. Saying nothing, the harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of the air. The horned mass disappears at last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it. Commandeer a vehicle. Out of place skins? Yeah, like a lot of games recently have kind of abandoned their aesthetics and like design to make more modern skins, or like skins that are very obviously designed not within the context of the universe, but in the context of our universe and what would sell out here. I feel like it's a shame. I feel like we're losing the ancient texts, as it were. Call of Duty. I was thinking of like a lot of shooters that applies to. Siege is one of them. I think it also applies to like Overwatch as well. But so many games these days are just like going all in on collabs and stuff, and collab skins. I don't like it. Siege only wants to know. Oh yeah. Siege has been doing some interesting skins. Anyway. Heinrich stares for a few moments at the spot where Nocturne just stood. How much longer will we be playthings in the hands of damned Xenos? Heinrich, calm down. The torture, the arena, even this effortless escape, and the source of all these degrading ordeals is still alive. His eyes burning with hate shift to Yarlet. The only collabs I think I'm okay with are collabs where the characters get added in as characters, and it's done with respect to the world and universe. Which is to say, not skins. Collab skins are money-making efforts. Weirdly enough, I can't believe I'm saying this, gacha collabs are way more soulful than any kind of Fortnite collab could ever be. Think about like Arknight's collaborations and stuff and how much respect they pay to the source material. I'm excited for Verse 99 collabing with Atomic Heart as well. Like, give these like universes and stuff respect. Make something new with them. and you will have my respect. But if you just put in skins for the sake of money, no, I don't like that. You're selling the fake collab. Yeah, the fake collab is that doesn't count. That's anything Hoyoverse makes is an instant L. Sorry, I'm Heinrichs. Anyway, yes. The torch of the arena, even the step of escape, and the source of it all, those rating ordeals is still alive. His eye is burning with hatred to Yerla. You're gonna get along with her. You're not gonna get mad. Yerla looks at Heinrichs with empty eyes and shivers slightly. The deluge of misfortune did not start with me, monkey. It was your charge, Achilles. Okay, well, Achilles was kind of cool, though, so I don't want to... I think it's having more product now than ever, and it's less in-universe stuff than ever because it's half of its collab stuff. No! Collabs are ruining video games, and not video games, but like car games and every games. Collabs are ruining everything they touch. The only good collab ever made was I Party with Victorious. Just shoot me, man. That was the iCarly and Victorious crossover episode for anyone that is not me and doesn't know that. Do not speak his name. You sully the name of a servant of the throne by uttering it. Heinrich's voice is dropped to a rasping hiss. Stop trying my patience with your lies. Marzai has been engrossed in his own thoughts, springs to life at the interrogator's frenzied words. He turns his head with snake-like grace and stares unblinkingly at Heinrichs. Why are you not even entertaining the possibility that Uriela is not lying? Am I gonna make him fight if I say anything but the fourth one? I'm standing up for Uriela here. I like how every time Heinrich speaks, the entire screen goes black as well. That's very funny. Heinrich's gaze turns on you, and you're suddenly trembling, enveloped in an icy fog. Because it is a hastily concocted tale that would fool only a naive simpleton. If you wish to trust that word of an enemy of humanity, that is your unfortunate choice to make. But until I have better proof of Achilles, Scalander's treason, and this pathetic prattle, I will not change my mind. Not now, not ever. Marjai's scathing laugh seems to cut through the air. He was weeping when he begged me for death. Heinrich freezes. What? He slowly turns around and raises his gaze to the Drakari. Did you say? No, he was squealing like all cattle do at a slaughterhouse. Back on the ravaged world where I spent hours twisting his mind and spirit. Marjai draws at the words, slowly advancing towards the interrogator. Marjai! Marjai! Down, boy, okay? Back on the ritual, they spent hours twisting mind and spirit. Marjai draws at the words, slowly advancing towards the interrogator. Ugh, it's... Your servant traded away the most terrible secrets for reprieve from pain. Yours, Heinrich Van Kalux, and those of your little monkey Inquisition. Did I need them? No. What I wanted to know was beyond your servant's knowledge, but he would not settle down, desperate to purchase my mercy. He kept mumbling incessantly both about you, whom he feared so much, and his beloved mistress. Lichtenheart, wasn't it? Heinrich's face, twisted with hatred, turns whiter than snow. No. Marzai's eyes flashed with pleasure at the look of horror in Heinrich's face. Yes, monkey. You wanted to prove of how weak your kind is, and and how insignificant your servants are, didn't you? The name of Emelina Lichtenheart. The poor singed beast. He tried so hard. He was so eager to please his new master that he stole every one of you. Marzai cocks his head as if straining to hear a distant sound, and grins carnivorously. Oh, Heinrich Van Kalux. The shards of your naive illusions are slicing your soul so sweetly. Here's the proof you wanted, Heinrichs! Or to put them opposite ends of the ship? Yeah, they're not allowed to stay next to each other. Heinrichs looked at you dead eyes, struggling to say something. Marshall does not hide the contempt in his look aimed at the interrogator. You should have killed the burnt monkey immediately and not deluded yourself by putting faith in his strength and resilience. You monkey are clueless when it comes to espionage and treason. I could teach you a thing or two if you ask nicely enough. He turns his gaze toward you. Me. I'm finished here. We may go. I'm sure that would have any problems with Hyrix in the future now. So grinning herbivously. What would that even entail? Come into your vehicle and go to the Spire. Where does one find the Spire? Try this strange drink. Don't mind if I do. Is it bad if I eat the strange drink? I will loot everybody. Include the Farseer? Huh. I mean, I'm not gonna stop looting anybody, but consume the mysterious jar. This is where you find out the sniper from TF2 exists in this universe. We find out through taste. I really do just say anything sometimes, you know? Yeah, we can't reach that. Look, man, given the stains on the ground, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm saying before I drink it, just in case.
We shall prevail.
Oh, I'll let Avalor do it then, because he's gonna.
Of the Imperial.
Avalor, drink the piss for me.
Naval service. That was barely
Oh.
a challenge.
He's been aged by several decades. I think it was before the drink though. I guess now we leave to the terrace?
A new challenge for me.
I aged the old man. That's not necessarily a bad thing. You age wines, so like you age cheeses. Aging isn't a bad thing.
Of service and practice.
Yeah, well, it could be a cheese. So where exactly am I going right now? I was behind this. Can demolish it.
You delegate this task to me.
Dinner containers and some of some sort beyond the enclosure. Wait, did that just really not do anything?
I sense something nearby.
Oh, that's just for the goods. Okay, cool. I am fighting this itch, right? For days. And it's like inside my skin. No matter how abrasive the sleeve of my hoodie is, as I try to like use it to get like some extra friction. Nothing can get there and satisfy the itch. I am in hell. Oh, we're in this area again. Okay, right. How do we leave? Peel off my skin. I have in the past scratched an itch so much I've like torn off skin. During the last Arknights tournament, the IS5 lockout bingo, I believe it was. While I was commentating, I took a chunk out of my leg. There's still like the scar. It's still not like fully healed. I mean, it's healed as much as it will, but I'm saying is it's not gonna. I'm just never gonna go back to normal. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm like very lost right now. Go down, slice. Oh, the tab broke. One sec. And then on my other leg, there was like an itch when I was streaming, and like that also I just tore through. What is it like? Was it like wool or something on my mouse pad? What am I getting on my hands? Yeah, I have a history of accidentally. Oh, that's for my cat. It's a cat's eye crust on my fingers. But I swear I came from here. So where the hell am I going? The lack of a direction on the map is confusing me because normally it'd show you the exits on the map, but I'm not sure where I'm meant to go.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I'm having an IGN moment. Sorry, hang on. When it comes to navigation, as with most things, I'm essentially a games journalist.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This is the last time I blindly entered portal opened my Xenos. Yeah, okay, where are we going though? Oh! What the hell? This is dialogue that didn't trigger, apparently. Two pilots already disarmed and under a guard by your companions. They give a unwanted look as you approach but don't dare say anything. Take on to the Xenos boat. Sure, it's designed and certain that part's fear of his arm. You can still ask the purpose. You can probably steer it. I can steer a gondola, Alan talk. We do not need these pilots. Okay, so really, it just did not trigger the dialogue. What's the best thing to say to them right now? Who is leave all you can directed at? The pilots? Can I tell that to them? I trust Yella to drive. I trust Yella to drive more than I trust Marzai to drive, I'm gonna be honest. The pilots catch Yell's cold gaze and exchange glances and take off running without saying a word. The gondola's yours. Okay. To the Spire.
It's about time.
Yay! I'm at the point now where if I try and stretch back, it feels like a popping bubble wrap. That's how many times my spine clicks. It feels and sounds like popping bubble wrap, or like, you know. I think it's good though. Anyway, this Spire. Anything around? The dim light sources of Kimura glow like swamp lights, making you dizzy and nauseous. It's not good. It's fine-ish. You see my game? Up we go, yes.
Shall stand in my way.
I don't like how Heinrichs and Mescal are waiting for us always, because like it feels like I've done something wrong and I'm about to get scolded by them. Which now that I say that I feel like is the case, but I just don't like feeling like that. Heinrichs, not Pascal. A gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away. Grinning savagely, Ophar says in undisguised joy, I smell blood in the air. Blood's about to be spilt. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos riding out under our heel. Oh, Father, what a marvelous feast you prepared for me. The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. As if I'm drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire. The cold of the immaterium, except much purer. The spire of the Ring Tempest, the sea of my cabal. Both a place to find respite from the scheming of our enemies and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft for our ranks. Marzai tilts his head and glances at you. The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many, many eons. Euremesis kept it in case... Euremeris. You're saying Euremesis. Euremeris kept it in case Vex news happened to tie around the Cabal's neck. No one save for her and a certain other Cabalite knows exactly in real space the gate leads. A perfect escape route. I can open it for you. They settled in. Maj grips his weapon. I cannot wait to leave Komorag, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured she is somewhere nearby. I have a... Majai stopped, searching for the right word. A desire. Before we leave the spire, there's something I want to pick up. Something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I don't want it to fall in the hands of others when carrion eaters and looters find the spire, flood the spire after we're gone. There's something... There could be something in it for you. That's what's hanging in the air. Yeah! I don't even need to be bribed. I'll do it for free. Tell me that Ebi's spine is not normal. It is not, no. My chair is meant to be an ergonomic chair, but I can't sit in it like a normal person does. It's just like... My spine doesn't align with it. I think this chair might be like too small for me. Because where it wants my like spine indent to be is not where like my spine indent actually is. And I tried repositioning it and like tried making it more comfortable, but I can't get it into a place where it feels like it's meant to be there. Not only that, but my chair is like starting to break. I've noticed every time I sit on it, it gets closer and closer to the ground now, even though I make it like higher up. So, where's the property gears? Of course. First, I need to find my raider. Most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire. Alan Talk, Yellow touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her arcing gaze to the spire. Her face is brilliant with a strange expression as if a roaring torrent of sadness, fear, and rage about to erupt. My kin from Kruderak is still there. I can sense it, as I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Fury and fear devouring me from the inside out. I do not know what frightens me more. The remembrance that hide behind this fire's walls are the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds their path again. We find the Farseers, you'll have all the answers. Yeah! To the truth, Ellen Talk, let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. She turns her face to you, and despite her tense expression, you see the corners of her mouth twitch. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come. Wait, you said this earlier! I did feel like... I wonder if this dialogue path or branch isn't meant to trigger if you had this conversation with Yerla earlier on. Because when she started speaking, like I felt it was kind of weird. I was wondering, okay, in my head I was wondering if she was gonna be like, hey, if you go to find Marjai's stuff, my kin will die, like it's either one of us. But it just looks like she's reiterating what was said earlier on. Because I think this might not have been, this shouldn't have triggered if you already had the conversation earlier. Anyway. Especially because she's also offering to open the gate, which Marzai already said he could do. As for the way gate that Armenian mentioned, for it to open before you enter the website, you would require help from one of our kind. Yeah, that's bad for us. I could try to open the gate, but to do that I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. Masters of the place must keep it close at hand. Gotta forbid Hammer's words, Ebi. I will be hammering them so hard. Anyway. If you wish to use my knowledge and open a path out the Comorag for us, find this item. That empower us to make the website to allow us entry into its labyrinths. Well, Marsha can do it without that, right? Cabalites, witches, incubi, Euremerus's side. He pauses for a moment, an expression of concern flashing on Gus's pale features. That is all. It's fun to find your kin. Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whenever the Dark Ones are using the Professor Kin's powers, those tools be noticeable. I'll find a way to them. Now that she says this... You know what Kumorg reminds me of now, this area, the Spire? The ending of Half-Life Alyx. This reminds me of the ending of Half-Life Alyx. Go into the Spire. The Spire Reaping Tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls. Distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain. To the Spire Reaping Tempest. Is that the only way? Might as well pick up some prices into the Spire of Raven Tempest. Let's get the loot first. What I'm saying is that this game is foreshadowing Half-Life 3 release next week. True! Truth nuke.
Can't hide from me.
Marshall leaps from the edge of the platform into the raider and begins inspecting it from the inside. You're clicking and hissing as the Drukari opens and closes various hidden caches in the Skycraft's hull, accompanied by muttered Xenos cursing. After a minute, Marshall bolts upright and freezes, clearly wrestling with his own irritation. A moment later, he cranes his neck to look down into the abyss beneath his feet. Come here, take a look at this view. Okay. The chasm yawns endlessly below. The cyclopean spires of Komorag piercing upward out of the gloom. The details of these vast structures are hidden by the hazy gloaming. Many lights in the spire's terraces, which resemble marsh gas, are all bring color to this bleak and awe-inspiring vista. The towering height takes your breath away and you almost swoon. Did a gentle show you back as you lose your balance? Thanks, Marzai. The moment stretches into an eternity. Your firm footing is swept out from under you. Your heart stops beating entirely. The chasm below seems to rush up towards you, ready to swallow you whole. And then clawed fingers close around your wrist, halting your fall, holding you suspended over the abyss. Marzai's laughter rings with dark delight when he finally tugs you back into the raider. You know what? That's fine, Marzai. Nice prank. I knew he wouldn't actually kill me. But nice prank, Marzai. Terror. Unbridled, exquisite terror. Far more vital than the stale, predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest, that's hanging in your mouth. Can you feel the blood roaring in your veins? Your heart battering out a march of triumph. Life becomes more vivid when death can come at any moment. I'll continue to remind you of that. Without giving you a chance to respond, Marzai steps over to the side of the raid and returns to the platform. It's like being bullied, but hotter. The Tempest Kebalites have already picked their raider clean. That means what I seek must be hidden somewhere in the Spire. I think it's in the torch chamber. Once inside, we must proceed through the first... inside the torch chamber. So we must proceed through the first chambers directly ahead and turn left. And then left again. So, first chambers, turn left, left again. I just made the I just gestured right twice. I need you to know that. I just gestured right twice. Turn left! And then left again. Yeah, that's right twice. What is wrong with me? What is mine? What is this? Is it empty? Okay, it's empty, yeah. I'm fine with being kicked off the edge of Komorag as a prank, right? As long as he's there to hold my hand afterwards, which he was. And that's very nice of him. He would never let me die. Turn left? Then left again?
I have learned much in my exile.
News that would have only us past it.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Oh, I hit you anyway? Okay, that's fine.
I wander through the stars.
I did just save, so... Lamau. You want to mention when talking about like Aladdin? Of course, you for this? Yeah! I'm gonna show some more water again. It feels like the back of my throat is dry, and no matter how much water I drink, it's not helping with that. And that kind of sucks.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Inside we go. Okay, the way to disable is here.
Why languish in an existence where you lack the vigor for rage or ecstasy?
There are reasons to live that do not include whatever depravities you can pass. And I'll bet I have far more reasons than you to hang on for another while yet. But your concern is noted.
I don't think they like each other.
My success was inevitable.
I don't think they like each other. So we need to take it left.
I could cut your eyelids for you to see better.
I think I'm fine, but thanks for the offer. It's very kind of you.
What is it?
Stop edging life, please.
I have traveled far darker paths. A trivial task.
I'm just gonna save just in case. Is that not it? I took a left and then another left. So there's more upstairs though, is the thing, huh?
It's about time.
Like the fleshy bodies and stuff isn't really doing much. I don't think it needs that. I fuck up somehow. So where do we come from again? Oh. Did I just run through something that I shouldn't have ran through? I'm very glad I say it. Maybe I shouldn't just pick a part in the map and say go to it without checking where it's there first. We don't already have an old injury? What happened with the injury then? Can I see if I have a med kit? Can I use this on somebody? Wait, how? Okay, great. How do I use a med kit? Oh well, it's fine.
None shall stand in my way.
Can I disarm that?
I have learned much in my exile. Watch your steps.
Oh, another one.
Too hard for a simple.
What's connect the platforms mean? Ah, I see. So now I can go up. What else is going on around here then? Wait, I'm curious. Oh, I had some skills that I wanted to get, didn't I? Blazing Inferno. That's probably kind of good to get, I think. This is anything else that I want. Just reading everything through my... Just reading everything real quick. Ooh. That'll be good. Sorry, I'm just reading in my head. I mean, I'll take it, whatever. Think another one. Oh, now I know what to get. Hang on, wait. I don't have any mental damage things. Oh, what else can I go for? Blind immobilize a prone. Use become targets like power skin. I don't think it's any good. I need to watch assassin stuff. Not agree the veil. Ugh. Maybe use the damage takes like a powerful in melee range people. Maybe, I'm not sure. At this point, not really sure what else I want to give myself, to be honest. Hmm. This is like a suffer 12 direct damage. So that means for burning, bleeding, and melee attacks. Hmm. We're gonna go for the funniest option. I'm not sure what the funniest is. Hmm. When an enemy adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a second corpus conversion effect. It multiplies it adjacent. Whenever the allies are adjacent to that enemy, it's like they're random. I don't think I really use that on. I don't think I use my abilities on allies. Whenever effect applied by the second increases damage to by target, it's by increased by half. I don't think I really have suffered lethal damage. Suffered lethal damage, rather, sorry. I really don't mental damage much. What was on again? I'll just get some manipulation. I tend to be really bad positioning, so I feel like it's good. What's a good one to get as well? Maybe tech use at the moment, because we don't have Pascal on the team anymore. Right? Right? Cassie's gonna get it taken out, so I think she's fine. I'm really not sure here. Nah, if it's a buff, you know, I'll take it because we don't have Pascal anymore, so someone's gonna be good at this. Cool, good enough for me. Where are we going to next?
Victory awaits.
Probably things spinning us. Is there a way to disable that? On the other side.
Speak, Elantark. None are better at searching.
Uh-oh. Disable this.
A trivial task.
And disable this. Oh. Just use your brain.
My success was inevitable.
We have some of these in deck use. Yeah. Pascal was the go-to, but if he's gonna be replaced, which I feel bad about.
Nearby. I have learned much in my exile.
If he's gonna get replaced. Person in the glassy tube? Ooh. What is this? Got distracted. This is capturally moving ever so slightly. I know it's that were me. I Ayildari's body is floating in a murky glass vat with acrid, acidic sludge. If the built-in Xenoconjugator is changing readings or anything go by, Ayildari is alive. Or at any rate, not quite dead. His body belongs to a Farseer. As the dormant energy coming from its exhausted mind. You must set him free, Alantok. Inspected. Another of the insane homunculus creations designed for cruel experiments. This bat is a part of a larger mechanism which has a small mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver suspicious-looking liquid straight to the vitreous depths of the mechanism disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. The glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd. These symbols are familiar to me, so as homunculus using official code to not overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. Let's use root force. Careful. Watch your step. Can you hear me? Your that helps the Farseer out of his prison, avoiding the broken glass. There he is, completely disoriented. His wandering gaze shifts between you and Yurlet and returns to the vat from which he just emerged. My purpose is to comply. Refuses to comply. Yes, I'm born so I may die. My pain is your delight, master. Okay, Morag, what did the mama do to him? Under the homunculus' order deliverance. Do you remember who you are and where you come from? I remember the taste of pain and the smell of pain and the color of pain too. You are one who dreams of what has come to pass and what yet lies in the haze ahead. A Farseer from a craft world. I'm the Kruderek. The Farseer stares at his hand in surprise, ignoring Yurlet's questions. Every finger in place. But why? The first one goes for the sake of pain and pleasure. Second, one disappears when it's time for humility. Third, what happens to the third? Your shoulders sink in defeat. Oh, sinking in defeat. Alantok, I don't think it's an answer tells anything of value. Is there no one left to answer my questions? How did you end in the homunculus' clutches? The Farseer looks at you with frightened eyes. Be quiet. Master will come back. Master will punish. Piece by piece, piece by piece. By piece by piece. Why are you getting this vat? Farseer looks around the room interested in you completely. I've been here many times in my past lives, and I will be in my future ones. An infinite cycle. Yurlet shrugs hesitantly. Rebirth, healing, visions of the future. What is the point of eternal life if it only ever brings suffering? Because one day it might not bring suffering. Huh? It's time to decide what to do with him. He's coming to Alantok. I won't let you abandon him here. I need him.
Spill no tears for me, Isha.
Without waiting for Yurlet to finish sentence, the Farseer suddenly turns his head towards her. The first time his gaze is clear and focused. Child, you returned to us at a dark hour. No! Yurlet leans over the Adari's body to help, but his eyes are wide open and his chest no longer rises and falls from his cautious breath. He was aware. He remembered me, Alantok, and then suddenly he was dead. What kind of curse haunts Kruderak's children within these walls? Let us go. I refuse to believe there's no one else left. Do you understand? I cannot let the serpent of my soul devour my already fading hope. But finding out the truth will happen to Kruderek. There is no giving up now after the lengths I've gone in order to get here. We will find other Farseers. We will. Okay, we found one.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So on this.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Yes, it's Xeno's tech. Now, anyway. Bloodthirsty experiment? I wish this for me, man.
Die! inhuman scum!
We are called to battle.
Cassia, where do you want to go? It's Marjai's turn first, then Urlet's. You can go here. Where are Marjai and Urlet? Oh, the front. I see. Bloodthirsty experiment. Oh man, I wish that were me. Please, I wish that were me.
I yearn for agony.
This game is really putting me in this. Wow, you're a point blank range, man. Come on. Be for real.
It is. I'm done playing.
Can I charge to you? No, I don't have any points left. You didn't charge very far. Be bloodthirsty, just thirsty? I would be bloodthirsty for anyone that I was told to kill. I want to be an experiment captain too, forced to like have my mind rewritten. Wouldn't that be cool? Urlet's kind of fucked right now. She can't do anything.
Strands of fate, guide me.
Let's drag these both away from.
If I may,
There we go.
The call.
isn't this a job for your
I'll
place?
return this favor tenfold.
Ping launch is outside of. Yeah.
Foolishness. Me. If you insist.
Perfect killing.
I love using Cassia's movement abilities to fuck with people with attacks of opportunity and stuff. It's great. Annoyingly, I can't really do much right now. Never change? I don't plan on changing. Kinda getting worse. Or better.
Never wavered in the face of
I'll just save that. Go, Abelard, go!
A tactically sound approach.
Go on. Really? Come on, man.
Will be done. For von Valentius. At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Dude. Dude.
Victory is imminent.
There we go. The plan changing saga, so I just got his current still change me. Yeah, exactly!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your
These guys are tanky. Oh, I don't know why I did that when I don't have any more. Yeah, fuck it, it's fine. Mr. Marjai, where are we going now? This music is kind of giving me Portal vibes.
I will savor your delectable anguish. My fury. Don't distract me.
Nice.
Plaything. Broken already.
Is Marjai's VA the same as Leon's VA again? It was mentioned a while ago, but I don't know if that
You will pay an even greater price.
I might have dreamt that is the thing. Power Pro, yeah? Okay, cool. So I didn't dream it. Cause sometimes I do hear it. He's got very good range, but it's like sometimes I do hear it. I find that funny. Only 4 left. Where are they?
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I didn't mean to go to here, but Haha. I love that combo. It's so funny.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Got a hit in. Get another hit in. Then this. And this. Oh, so close, man. We're at the end of comment, I might as well use this. Wait, what? Okay, set helping hand, I'll show you the way home. Yeah, finally, everything needs for torture. Okay, cool. Somewhere an unseen mechanism works to life.
I cannot be leashed.
Let me just loot the bodies real quick. What about resonance device? Okay, so Yola has that as well.
Yes.
But wait, where are we right now, though?
Heavy is the gate of the
I'm at your service.
What I want to do is I want to go find Marjai's like treasure still. But I think I know where to find it. He said like left and then left again, but I couldn't find it there. And this is the way out because I found the stone.
Halt! I noticed something. I won't tolerate weakness.
You interrupted my thoughts.
Hmm.
A trivial task.
Just afraid I'm gonna like mess up. You found the stone at least. Let's see this one as well. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Alderi calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with a keen gaze. Mysterious blue lights glimmer in his emerald green eyes. A monkey and an outcast found their way into the heart of the Dark City to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is not going to manage to foresee. You foreseen a meeting, but could not avoid being captured. What is the point of your prophecies then? You're like, there's daggers that are Pharaoh Alderi, but he does not look away. The Farseer frowns. His face reflects guilt and grief. Yet he says gently, I'm glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It is a great relief for me to know you're alive, and a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you have grown over your years of exile. I think we want to talk about. Make an Alderi gesture with your reading gesture with your hand. Yeah, sure, why not? You have got yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Yerlet. She understands our language and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that he makes her a worthy companion for you to have on your path. Well, look, man. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves? Of course, Ellen talk. One forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. You're like merely contain a furious gesture towards a fellow Alderi. Standing before you is Eklendil Maersh, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Kruderag. He was, that is. Either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing you would be particularly interested in. In your case, you were expecting me to introduce you in return. He will not forget your name. He will forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. I don't forget them though. They still haunt me. Ellen talk. Now that is a word I've not heard in years. The Farseer does not even look in your direction. There were other Farseers beside you in the Spire. Between the homunculus' tortures, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in the Spire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart. And if I get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Well, go do whatever you want with them, Yerlet. I feared this moment would never come. Takes a deep breath and looks into the Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Eklendil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth. And Eklendil, don't even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child. But I cannot deny you the right to know the truth. The Farseer tosses back his head and his voice sounds like rolling thunder. When we found ourselves amid the stars in this stellar fabric, we encountered a monkey ship. A ship much too puny to take on an Assyriani world. Or so we thought. Until the council was struck with the vision of the horror to come. This ship would be our doom. Not only for us in Kruderach, but for all Alderi kind among nearby stars. And even for those whose paths stretch far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos and rejoiced, for among the wreckage, the Rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Assyrian, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from the reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings. Whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck or the infected ashes of the monkey that ship, the cosmic winds had not yet time to disperse. The plague crept into our home, and immediately began to eat away at our craft world's very flesh. In the Infinity Circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously. Rivers dried up. The ground itself sank. And old living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end. When it became clear that Kruderach was beyond saving, the council decided to gather all who remained, board them on the surviving shuttles, and scatter them across the galaxy to look for salvation. And that was what we did. So, a disease broke out. You wanna know how you can feel the story world? To for example, that's not what I said. Answer the question, Eklendil. Not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. Wait, so you mentioned about a virus bomb? Yeah, I mean, the ship boards it, everybody dies for the virus. At first we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind. But the world's affliction manifested itself directly. It was meant to manifest itself differently. Oh, Oh, so I missed an entire line. Sorry, I'm like really tired right now. And I'm like reading ahead while my mouth is like back here still. Give me a sec. I need to pull myself together, I guess. Sorry. Oh, okay, right. At first, we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality. But the world's affliction manifested itself differently. It destroyed Kurak while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Sil Thresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst her way in through the gaping wounds of the world, yet our gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. And so having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. How did you appear? Our twisted cousins found our arcs in the void's cold embrace. At first it seemed they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand, and so we told them what happened to Kurak and where to look for it. Our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My arc was one of the first they seized. The Drakari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for the fleeting pleasure's sake. And enslaved the Farseers for their cursed experiments. And that monkey was how I ended up hanging in this cage. Who steered the vessel towards the Kurak?
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elantark. You just cannot accept it.
Theodora's just doing shit!
Your predecessor. She who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate. The monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
Theodora was just doing shit. So is your accursed kind? Clendal's eyes light with golden radiance. Wait, Clendal, shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. Yuntak is guilty only of helping me to reach his place and free you. The blood of the execution of our people flows through the veins of the one you long to save. What has the monkey done to deserve your mercy? Is Kurak completely destroyed? That's hard to believe. Your Venian took care of what remained, but that is none of your concern, monkey. Yella silent for a while and says coldly, but Clendal, how did Kurak end up in the Expanse, as close to monkey ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Kurak's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that await us in the place that promised us salvation. No one knew. Aww. The Farseer looks away for a mere second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something is wrong here. God forbid a girl has hobbies, I know, right? The paths I've walked have taught me a great deal, to see the truth where it's concealed, and to not hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Violet stares unblinkingly at the fellow Larry, fury gleaming in her eyes. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee their world's doom, and everything that the children of Syrian had been taught about the past centuries is a lie, you're hiding something, Clendal. Speak. Speak now. How dare you take a tone of me, outcast? I'm not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. Ooh, we freed you from the chamber. The Farseer's emerald green eyes are filled with despair. We have been steering Kurak along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, until Shale's tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the Great Wound. A storm was coming, threatening to sweep Kurak away from its path, and so the council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet of hope and into the place known among the monkey as Coronis Expanse. We stood by our decision, but there came a point where the prophecies became ever darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of raging shale was blocking our path, on all sides. It was then the council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in the difficult debate, for I believe the prophecy had promised us salvation. The Expanse, could not have been a lie. Okay. You already know what happened next. The Farseer closes his eyes and turns away and will look at Yulet's gaze. He looks lost. So we were doomed. I should have stayed on Cruderak. I should have tried to help those who survived the disaster. If only I had not chosen that accursed path and left the craft world, I could have at least tried to save someone. You're not to blame for the demise of your world, so fighting pay is beyond your power. Oh, I mean, I want to kind of blame it on the Farseers, but it's like not 100% chance, so. Gillet's mouth twists in displeasure. The Farseers. It was not beyond their power. They led Crudite to prosperity for years, and they've become too blind to what's going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, had they changed course instead, Crudak might still be whole. There's nothing about the past you can try to change people's future. You realize there is silent for a long time, peering into the face of the Farseer standing across from her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Finally, Yerlet replies, "We are both guilty and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we've atoned for our guilt. Come with me, Glendale. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home." Your words are like a healing melody flowing into my tormented soul. For the first time, this slight smile graces the Farseer's lips. I accept your proposal, my child. Yay! We have it close to the end because one of the waypoints is like, oh yeah, talk to her on the void ship. We still haven't found what Miser's possessions are though. So we can find Miser's possessions then.
Hunt brothers, take heed.
If I just like loot every single thing I can find.
My path with yours. For now.
Save your jests about fur, fleas, and marked territory. Enough of them back on Fenris.
Speak, Elantak.
You know,
choose your
I wasn't gonna
path.
say anything, man, but
searching.
You're giving me ideas.
I have learned much in my exile.
So you have to put mysterious message in front of you? Okay, cool.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Place in the fog of dirty sky comes to race, but at least he passed by his child's his hand and dark sheds are laying wait. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, we can't open this. Try again though.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
This text seems to be stuck on my screen. The original device of our dark kin paid to save their souls from the clutches of she thirst, but now I see the price victims pay. The price my kin have paid. Ooh, dead body. Judging by the marks on this body, this unfortunate unit is sewn together from several individuals of the same species and ripped out. Ripped 3 modified ordinary hearts out of its own chest. Huh. Fun for the whole family. I don't want to read this research report for reasons. The thick stack of pages made with the strange material has been hastily tied with a coarse piece of string. Pages are covered in sharp and even handwriting and have brown stains on them. Goal: several-fold increase in male energy. Enhancing the male connection will require merging the minds of 4 specimens. 4 individuals, 2 male and 2 female, selected from among the Krudak Farseers. Aside from their veil connection, the specimens have no common traits. Merging first is expected to be fascinatingly painful. Stage 1. Hearts of the Eldari placed inside the thorax of the 4th. The most resilient among them. Redundant original hearts removed. Other internal organs preserved. Specimens conscious throughout the surgeries. Despite the blockers, the partial brain transplants were accompanied by several energy discharges, resulting in equipment damage. Potential is amazing. The integrated subject was punished by an intramuscular injection of an acidic solution that erodes soft tissue from the inside. Subject stable and controllable, undergoing significant physical and psycho-emotional distress as the Aldari minds are becoming aware of the situation. The energy discharges increase every time the blockers are eased or pain receptors are directly stimulated, confirming the expected result. And once you intensify the pain experienced, the subject will be nursed by a sense of its own torture. The Aldari consciousness are trying to consume one another, perhaps in order to lower the net pain awareness. Curious. Subject must continue to be saturated with its autogenic agony with added psycho-tranquilizer injections. No, enhanced subject's physical suffering with internal bone tissue disintegration. Then it's becoming decipherable. I'm taking that with me, thank you! Are they playing chess? They are playing chess. Bone chess. Okay, where is...
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
A trivial task.
Where am I supposed to think them to be? Ooh. I love all the fucked up shit that's going on in here.
I have learned much in my exile.
There's something down here. Would it be marked as goods on the map or something? Oh, he's following us too, I didn't even notice.
Follow my lead. Done.
What does that do? Goods? Where the hell is Marzai's stuff?
It's about time.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
The muscle left the map over which. Okay, I'm gonna look through every single one of them until I find what he wants. Not my fault his directions were shit, okay? He is so bad at giving directions.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Let us see what I found.
What? What do you pause for? I can't... What have you... Oh, this thing!
My success was inevitable.
Let me save real quick.
Stop! There!
Victory awaits.
Is this it? This is it! Marzai strides among the mysterious units devices and presses upon some of the strange pieces resembling a pedestal. With a hiss, one of its sides suddenly opens like an airlock. The Drukhari begins to examine the contents of the container. The thuds and clangs are just being moved about, ringing harshly in the otherwise silent space. Meanwhile, your eyes are momentarily drawn to the peculiar devices that fill the room. After the anatomical opera, you've not seen the slightest doubt about the purpose of the devices around you. You think you've seen some of them before in the homunculus' laboratory. Others are even more obscure in their design. With their gleaming needles, cutting blades, and tubes and flasks filled with revolting liquids, give a clear indication of the horrors they can wreak upon a living body. I don't need to be a Farseer to feel the pain permeating this place in my very being. You feel a pain, cousin. Marjai does not even turn around to look at Yerlet. Your education is clearly already born fruit. Our captain. I looks around the early. For sake, we need to move. Marjai, what is this place? The Chamber of Satiation. Ujakari turns to you, holding something in his hands. A place of reflection and pleasure. This is where Rex do their tinkering, working on new captives in anticipation of a hungry Cavalite who will appreciate their artistry. If Dvendius' servants are here, I could show you more. Asha chuckles as if he just made a joke and his eyes are burning embers. Ugh. For example, how to skin a monkey without killing it. Or how to turn an Aldari into material for a charming trinket that will delight you for the rest of your life. But alas, another time. Your interest pleases me. Here, take this. Consider it a reward for your diligence. Marjai carelessly dumps items you retrieve from the container into your arms. We got grenade, yay! The chamber's in the heart of the Spire, not far from the webway gate. Perhaps there I'll find what my soul desperately craves. Let us hurry. So, is that it then?
None shall stand in my way.
There's more loot here, hang on. Sorry, how the fuck was this take a left and take another left? He is so bad at giving directions. So you found one of the things.
My warp sight reveals something.
I have learned much in my exile.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Main hole. Is that where I'm meant to be going right now? He's actually challenged like me, yeah. Okay, we're still in the Spire, cool.
Something of interest.
Entertain me.
Oh, the purple. This place is very cool.
Too hard for a simple monkey. Keep a sharp eye.
Let's get these goods.
A new challenge for me?
Let's have
What is it?
Yerlet go to some this.
I sense something nearby. My success was inevitable.
I'll wipe you
Oh.
from the face of the galaxy.
But the... Okay, whatever you say. There are a lot of people down there. Let's move all together.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Now we have everybody in a big
Duty demands.
area like that. Oh, more on this side, okay. Oh killed them though, that's fine. It's more than left than another left. I don't know, man. I feel like he just kind of sucks though.
I have learned much in my exile.
We Pierce.
This tedium.
Nice. They're just killing their own at this point.
Don't frighten me.
Huh.
You belittle me with this.
Marjai, you can get this guy, right?
I will herd the prey.
Yeah, that's basically what I asked for.
Behold.
Thank you, Marjai. Very cool.
With grace and manners.
High momentum.
Ulfar, you can go here.
The wolf is on the hunt.
I think that's it, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't kick someone! I shouldn't kick someone, that would have been funny. How good I am with that, that's great. Where are you? I think I'm good at this. Shame you're not on fire though yet. Avalord. Come kill this guy for me. Yeah, I can't really make it around. Oh, you can kill this guy though.
High momentum.
Cassia, get them together. Nice.
Me?
And then, oh, missed. Nice.
I am not your secret.
I don't think there's anyone else on this side. I think it's just the two down here.
If it serves your
We should have a clean shot on him, but I feel like we're gonna kill him before anything else can happen. Marjai, can you make it to this person and kill him?
Slow and painful is the way.
Nice.
Behold.
Can you get a shot in now?
And
No.
why would I do that?
Because I asked nicely!
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Nice. On your let open this.
A trivial task.
And now let me go ahead and grab everything from the floor.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
Ah, cool.
I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Keeping in this game is just crack when it comes to combat. It's so much fun. I'm not even playing around with that deeply.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Come on, Yarlet.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Where else now? Another one!
My success was inevitable.
So I want to get into a fight with Tubandius right now. The homunculus looks up in the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable force screen. You survived, specimen, but a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You were supposed to die, but it be it in the arena or the chasm, where the servants of Azariash will soon remedy your blunder. it's Tvandius. I'm not Mr. either. Specimen, as you might have noticed, the homunculus limbs simultaneously gesture the massive construct supporting the force field around him. This version of the stifler blocks the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil and any physical attempts to intrude inside its range. Isn't the conversing is pointless, so if you continue on the way to your demise, do not disturb me. Ulfar's voice turns quiet and insinuating, and a smile plays on his lips. Yes, you are safe for now, but as soon as you step out from behind the field, who knows what shadowy corner will catch you. Any step outside could mean your death. Then again, perhaps you will not come out. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever, sitting and trembling. Oh my god, this is... You can read this like Gladys. Wait, I don't have, what's the word? Oh, the order 2, that's it. But you can read this like Gladys. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever, sitting and trembling. A small, frail inhuman, trapped in a prison of his own toys and fear. Which was... You could just read this like Gladys dialogue. Which was in a cage now. Any space dipped into a mask of contentment, his working limbs begin to twitch nervously, and his chest heaves with a mechanical creak as if he's suddenly running out of air. How strange. Next to this construct, my soul is both naked and souled at the same time. The colors around me melt away, and so do my powers. The Stifler is enormous and resembles the devices you've seen before. There's no doubt that its purpose is to suppress warp manifestations. However, you notice a few details that are out of step with the construct's otherwise typical Drukhari design. Several of its parts are made from material foreign to Komorag and fused into its frame by an unknown force. Should I leave Tvandius alive? Shall I leave him alive? Because I don't really want to attack him. He's cool. You know. Oh god, right. Why are you in the force field? You're afraid of me. You can yourself, Testament, but don't make a mistake. That will not make me deem you or the opponent. What if I destroy it, though? You give 1,000 souls to Silenthrust and talk. You will wound one enemy to empower another. When she first is done feasting with Mark, she will surely check her claws into your worlds as well. Because nothing can sate her hunger. Xenos now decides that you and hisses. You must be thinking the moment you do it, Komorag will be descended to demonic mayhem, and the valorous Rogue Trader will have rid the universe of the abominable Drukhari and finally flee these dark holes. Before all that happens, Specimen, the demons will arrive, will rip your flesh to shreds, and devour everyone in sight. And while you're busy writhing in agony, I'll have enough time to put everything back in order. It doesn't share your kind's fear of the warp and desire. Does that make you mad or simply arrogant? And this is very the Tory coded right now. Fear is the action of a weak mind presented with the inconceivable. Even a master's liable to it. The pain took me to convince the Archon to bring the spirit warriors into the Dark City and to conceal the evidence of the dimensional collapse that it has stabilized the Spire. I alone acted without fear. I delved deeper as a scalpel delves into flesh. I've designed devices that stifle the breath of the unreal. I'm creating a weapon that will make the warp itself tremble. I am using the raging power of suns as sustenance for my weapon. I know no fear, for in my mind there is no conceivable, only the unconceived. Wait a second! Are you disappearing suns? So you're the one disappearing. There's okay, cool. Of course, it must be as needed an unthinkable amount of energy, but how can I let something as trifling as the unthinkable stand in my way? The star you called Rykard was stolen at my behest, as were many before it. So you were the one stealing the... Okay, that's kind of base, though. I can't be mad. Santius' loading time becomes insufferable. Have you been to the world, you monkey known as Santiel's Pride? I only recently took its son while you were busy spilling witch guts on the arena floor. It was most amusing to watch your pathetic planet freeze to its very core. How fascinating it is that such paltry sacrifice of the lives of several million monkeys can serve something as great as my masterpiece. I see. Tivandy does not respond. He notices the upper lip twitching in a display of utter disgust. Do you even have any special reserves left? The homunculus cocks it to the side and stares at you. No, monkey. No more handouts. Okay, well, it was worth a try. Until our next meeting, Fantius, it will be your last. Are you the one stealing our sons of a nation specifically sun-shaped tummy? Nuh-uh. Faint smile crosses the universe's face. For real, monkey.
Follow my lead.
Goods. Yay. Yay. What else is Mars I need again? Oh, these are rumors.
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh, we can't really go this way around.
It's about time.
For my
Oh.
Duty go hand in hand.
I didn't. How do I? Let me out of this. Did you guys get blown up?
Something.
You do not have to hide the ashy shadows of loneliness behind swirls of bright colors, Ulfar.
I respect your gift, guide to the soul sea. But you should save your sorcery for someone else.
Oh fuck!
You
you're
interrupted my thoughts.
Disarm this.
I have learned much.
It's
in
more
my
difficult
time.
now because it was already hard enough with like the entire team, but like Ulfar is so fucking big, man.
Watch your steps.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
It's so hard to navigate
State
when
your
like
intention.
a clap of his werewolf
I
cheeks
follow
keeps
my
alerting
own
the
path.
bombs. I just didn't go out. Okay, cool.
Keep a sharp eye.
So I think since it's you can meet him again and you have to live what he's done. Oh wait, so because I let him live, I'll see him again. He'll have done something back here. Okay, I'm sold. I'm not gonna kill him. I like him too much.
Speak, Elantark.
Gonna disarm that.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
So where the hell are Marzai's goods then?
None shall stand in my way.
I'm assuming if I search everywhere and it's not like appeared yet, that must mean that like it's just not here. And you got them? I know, but it still says he wants to pick up certain 5 possessions despite the Raving Tempest. That's why I'm confused. Unless there, he said there were like more or something, but I'm not sure. I'll keep searching every area until we find something. Maybe I should have saved. Well, hi there. I want to look at the art. God, she looks cool. Iris gazes at you. The two of you lock eyes for the first time. And I see darkness turning in her stare. Worm. Insect. You have the nerve to stand before me again? You should have gasped for your last breath long ago. Very well. I'll rid this arrogant monkey of her final breath myself. The Archon's gaze shifts away from you to Marjai. A venomous smile spreads across her face. My former Draken, my inept executioner, have you found yourself a new mistress? Marjai draws his weapon in a single fluid motion. Before your soul perishes in the maw of sheer thirst, I will teach it pain. The kind of pain you have never known in the whole existence of the whole of your existence, sister. What about you, child of Kurak? How does it feel to know that you cannot save yourself, your family, or your precious craft world? Your lit spirit stone flashes on her chest, and the ranger's hands tremble under the grip of her rifle. Your death will give me no joy, Archon Eurysis. Oh, Eurysis! Eurysis! I can't read her name! But make a peace, the spirits of my kid. So you think it's in the ring again? The Homunculus may play as many of his little games in the arena as he pleases. I'm satisfied with what he provides to the ranks of the Cabal. That makes him valuable enough to spare his life. What do you need the Farseers for? Why take such a risk? So be it. I'll humor you before death. If I need to step out into the shadow once and for all. I wish to orchestrate a little disjunction. But my helpless brother... Okay, she basically just admitting to what we already knew. The helpless brethren in my clutches. They're capable of tearing apart the veil with their presence. And I've been simpler. When the time came, the Farseers would be my weapon against Radiant Tempest rivals. Under the cover of the cataclysm, my blades would behead all those who stood in the way of my ascent. You destroyed your future with your own hands. When the truth became known, all the weapons of Komorag would have turned against you and against my Cabal. And this coward was my Draken. You were too quick to call the Reaving Tempest your Cabal. You have neither the ambition nor the vision to lead these warriors full of lust for power and blood. Marjai laughs mockingly. Dragging Farseers into our Spire in an attempt to trigger disjunction. That was your grand vision? It's a pity you have not bothered to lead a single raid in recent years. It would have been entertaining to watch you order a fleet to fly headlong into monkey structures and detonate their engines, or to secure a bright future for the Cabal. All those craftwork fragments, all those prisoners, was it worth it, Xenos? I'm just gonna say yes, yeah. I always want to like try every dialogue option regardless of like already kind of thinking I know the answer. Cause yeah, like I just want to know what people. I just want to know what they're thinking. Even if I already an answer, I want to hear it from them. So here's what the struggle of comprehending the meaning behind my deeds, Retro Creature. Kurak was to be my key to power, the likes of which the Reaving Tempest can only dream of. Majesty is mine alone to claim, and I will claim it. No, Archon, you're destined for retribution. Blood for blood. I can't destroy your entire Cabal as you destroyed Kurak, but I have the strength to cut off the snake's head. Poor little outcast, Yarmuris leers at Earlet, staring into her eyes like a predator. The suffering of your brothers and sisters nourished us for a long time. Now you too will give me your pain. Well... gonna kill her for Marjai, right? Die? Eurus draws her weapon. You're the only one who dies today. After I'm done with you, I'll pay a visit to real space to observe the terror and ruin wrought by my Cabal. Do you know, Monkey, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin? I used you to purge the ranks of the Cabal to clear obstacles from my path. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind despite your much vaunted hatred of Xenos, which also prevented any of you from even considering such a thing. Maja narrows his eyes. You purged the ranks of the Cabal and cleared obstacles from your path. Even in that you failed, you talentless wretch. I am still here. I will be the one to purge the re-encompassed of you. Glass of throne. Avalor closes his eyes and shakes his head in sorrow. As he is Zenith's admission has aged him 5 years. Whoa, we've already aged him a couple decades, so what's 5 more gonna do? Probably years, not decades. My servants are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become their prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many monkey will perish in the darkness? Eurus lets out a mocking laugh. You will never know. Marjai, do you any... Wait. The way this almost sounds like Marjai is the one who's gonna die now. Wait. I'm raising my hand. Is number 7 gonna kill Marjai? I want him to be the one to say final words here. Fucking what's her name? I'm worried it sounds like we're gonna kill Marjai if I pick it. Stress will kill Abelard. No, it won't. If I Google the dialogue options, is that allowed? Just to see if it's bad or not. Can I, you know what, yeah, I'll let him be the one to say it, I think. That's funny though. I didn't see anything, I just saw it, like, that he's the one who says words to her. I think. Unless it's misunderstood again. The Marshall's thing was in the room, now it's in the next room. Okay, so we still have time to get it then. Now you speak only with the permission of your pet monkey. Eurus laughs mockingly. My significant little brother, you never should have crawled out of our mother's womb. Your existence is a disgrace to our blood. Marjai's lips stretched in a saccharine smile. My poor older sister. You still cannot stand it, the fact that I was born. But how can I be surprised? It is hard to think of a more glaring proof that our mother considered her first attempt to continue that line of failure. Eurus stiffens her, and a moment later bares her teeth into a furious hiss. The Archon of Reading Tempest raises a hand to signal to our underlings.
Smite the Xenos!
We're gonna kill her! Yeah! Sorry, I'm just worried. I don't want to, like, make Marjai sad is the only thing. That dialogue choice to me was very vague, and I didn't want to, like, risk it. Because in this game, you can't, like, quick load and save during dialogue like you can in Baldur's Gate. Which is the only thing I like about Baldur's Gate that, yeah.
Fenris is in battle! Oceans bleed!
Please let me, like, combine you together. Now, I would actually wait. Yeah, I would like a turn, please.
Job for the serfs.
Not my specialty.
Really? I can still move though. I'm gonna move to here.
Nothing I can't do.
If I may.
Nice. You're let.
Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
I'll make you.
Probably shouldn't be going for you fucking. I don't know how to pronounce her name, and it's driving me insane. Is she on fire? No, she's not, but her other friend is. But I can still do this though.
Not a problem.
Totally throw personally monkey. Ooh. She did not like that.
The flashes are choking me.
Now CB3 Rogue Trader. I'm really enjoying this game. I've been having a great time playing it. How many? Okay, right. You're on board, bud. Crash injury. Who does damage to target the sword? Then, the sword's 3 and every time the creature suffers damage, it does not kill it. There's another creature suffers damage, it does not kill it. Uh-oh.
Suits my purpose. I'll bring glory.
Sorry. Something about that was very satisfying.
I'm wounded.
Oh, fuck. I'm on like 3 health right now. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't think how bad it would be. Avor, can you heal me, please? I'm on 1 health. I'm gonna die.
You bite like a pop.
I definitely am gonna die. Well, I've got a great idea for this. We're gonna stand here, use this, and a point blank range, just like smack into her. Great, that was amazing. Anyway.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Can I kick you down? That'd be really funny if I could. Hang on. Yeah! On the floor! Fucking... I was getting a bit too into it then, because I was gonna call her Xeno scum, and then I realized... I probably shouldn't do that. I was getting a bit too into it.
Oblivion approach.
Get the bus head! Yes, Marshall! He got the kill on his sister. That works out perfectly. I'm glad I got that to work. Yeah.
It is handled. Kneel before me, praising.
He gets so into it, man. Can I do this?
It would be beneath me.
Wait, no. Well, let's clearly do this.
I will be your undoing.
He's very into this, man.
I will savor your delectable anguish. I'm done playing with you.
Okay, he's had a lot of fun with this. Avalard, come over here and join him. Wait, should I help myself? What's this thing on the floor?
Indeed.
Nah. Oh, you hit me anyway. Where squared a debuff zone. Oh, that what it is? Okay.
Deliver us.
I love doing that. That's so much fun. I probably should have done the tinier one for that one, but I think it would take. Wait, never mind.
You will pay an even greater price.
Roulette. Where's the... Just down here, I guess? I guess it is just these guys.
You should have thought better.
Nice Cassia. Oh, I'm dead right now. Well. See you guys. It's nice knowing you.
Wolves reign.
It's not even Cassia right now.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
And I'll kick you down. And I'll just kick you away. So funny. I'm my way over there. I think I can. I think I'm just out of range. I can't reach. Nice.
No.
No, too far away. There's no one else in the range. Like, it's my side, my will. I did not, but I should have. I'm sure Avalor would be really happy with that. Yep.
My place is at the fore.
Then do this.
It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Then do this. Then do this.
The stars themselves.
And now we just beat him to death.
I'm not interested.
Just keep beating him to death. Just keep beating him to death. Come on, Avalord. Any second now.
It will be done.
Almost.
How dare you? Be careful not to.
I think me dying is fine because it was like that was how I got to be able to
If you insist, Lord Captain.
kill. I did so much damage to Emeris. How do you pronounce? I don't think I even got her name right that time, man. It's just him left. I was gonna hit Avalar. Probably shouldn't.
Isn't this a job? I see you gasping in crimson.
My reckoning will be swift.
Let's get a hit in as well.
Target. I am not your single pet monkey.
Didn't say you were. Kind of sucks that everybody is in the way. Can't really do anything. Go ahead and reload. Got there. You remember this. That's it. I struggle with her name so much, and I don't know why.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Marjai, can you make it through the toxic sludge? Can you, like, dash? No.
I will herd the prey. Behold.
Wow.
My ears are ringing.
Incredible job there, right? Alright, her name is Random Gore Stay on the Floor. Truth Nuke!
I've suffered worse.
Cassia? We're gonna fuck with him now.
If you insist, Lord.
Target well struck.
Can we get him back here and get another
Accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh fuck, did not work. Ah shit. My bad. Let's be out of the way so that Elfar can come down.
Emperor, give me strength.
I'll also... I can't... No suitable... What do you mean no suitable way to reach the tar...
I'd rather not. Indeed.
I deal death.
There we go. I'm glad I let Marzai get the last hit on Uramerus though. I think I got it aim right. I think that was it. The Mandrake's words are barely comprehensible. The creature is clearly not accustomed to the tongue of its dark kin. The Draken didn't offer a sacrifice for our deeds. The Draken must become the sacrifice. Marzai places a hand on his weapon. His voice sounds calm, but his gaze is tensely pierced at the dark creature before him. You should not have crawled out the abyss that your wretched kind call home. Consider our pact broken. Executed, not holding the bargain. Decided to finish the job myself. The result matters not. Sacrifice will be made. The Mandrake's head turns to you. Make the sacrifice, monkey. The tribe never relents. The tribe will find you. Throne's mercy. Lord Captain, it was extravagant enough for you to get you some vet Xenos, and now we discover he comes with the whole gaggle of his kinfolk. Mind your tongue before I cut it down for you. The Mandrakes care not about the monkey. The Mandrakes want me. And if they were to grow bold enough to come for me, oh, it'd be quite an amusement to behold. With a pure heart, I will raise my horn to praise the old fighter on the day that his sharp-tongued scum dies. The foul Xenos may be a meager trophy, but he's still our trophy. Giving him up without a fight to this talking mop is shameful. Lord Captain, these creatures, as if they absorb the colors around them and spew out darkness. I do not think they are lying or trying to intimidate us. They will come from the shadows, just as they came once before. Marzai stays with me. Away with you beasts! The Jakari draws his weapon. And if your filth means a lesson in the language of pain, such words, yeah! It's, look, British writing. That's what I'll say. You can tell this game is written in British sometimes. Senseless creature. The tribe will find you. The tribe will have its sacrifice. Oh.
Victory awaits!
Is this... I mean, we've gone through everything, so where's Marzai's thing? Where's Marzai's thing? Am I down the elevator? Let me go down.
A new challenge for me.
Kind of, not like annoyed, but like, I've been through everywhere. I need to get in something for him. And I went to an area where I thought it was, but he was like, oh, there's something else. And I can't seem to figure out where it is. Okay, so I'm in this room again with, everyone's favorite scientist. Open the map again. Is it further back than this? Wrong area. Uh-oh.
None are better at searching.
It's about time.
A trivial task.
Down again? Okay, back one more. To Labyrinth? Okay. Please be in here, please. So now this is the area we're in. And I already went here from like, should I go there again? Like, fuck it up?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
is where I was, and it triggered a cutscene. But then nothing, like nothing happened, and it's still there. I'm really pretty sure. Oh god, okay. Is there a guide to getting it that I can look up? I don't know if I should like risk it or not. To look it up from myself. I might look it up. I don't want to like look up guides and stuff if I can avoid it. Between the Reaving Tempest Spire. I'm in the Spire and the Reaving Tempest. Apparently to find Marzai's... Wait, huh? So I need to do this for his romance. This is located... Is it further back? I'm gonna go back and have a look. I found the map where it should be, so I gotta just find the map first. No, it's not this, but I'm in the Spire of the Reaving Tempest. Where the hell am I meant to be? Is it even further back? I don't think I can go any further back than this. Because this is where he asked me to look for it. So we're back at the start. Okay, it's just far back as we can go. You want the areas next? Through the portal? I thought the portal was gonna take us back, so it's not in here. I'm too worried about my Drakari romance, man. I need to make sure I don't piss him off. I gotta make him happy. It's very important to me.
None shall stand in my way.
He looking says, if you can find out the map, do not go through the portal. Okay. I have... So it's not this area. It's like kind of shape that looks like a diamond, and it's like on the... this side of the diamond or something. There's a bomb. Sorry, I'm like really into like checking for this.
What is it? I have learned much in my exile.
I just really want to make sure I don't miss anything.
For a simple monkey.
I've been checking like every area for it, and I still feel like I've not done it right. Well, obviously I haven't, because I haven't been able to find it yet. But you know what I mean. If I have to Vantius, yes, it'd be in the next room then. Oh, oh, oh,
For a
oh,
trap.
oh, 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 oh.
Weakness.
Goods. Thank you. To the gate. Yay. Ah, wait, so it should be... So it was in this room in the first place.
Victory awaits.
Where in the hell is this thing meant to be? Wait, I can't find the game anymore. Okay, east.
It's about time.
Box on the edge?
I cannot be leashed.
I'm very confused right now. What? I went here earlier! Marshai! Marshai spends several minutes rifling through the items on the tables until he stops, having noticed something. With a satisfied growl, he draws a long, pliable spike whip from the pile. You hear a click, and an icy blue glow ripples out across the smooth surface with a slight crackling sound. I did not find my shadow shield. My shadow field generator and my toxin kit is gone too. But at least I found my favorite toy. Ichikari shows you his friend. Do you know what this is? I don't know if I'm gonna. I will play dumb. I feel like saying I have no idea is the better of the outcomes here. So like, you know, Maintenance at you say one. That is true. I doubt your kindness capable of such sophisticated creation. Most likely it is a crude coffee. An agonizer. Electrical disintegrator that acts upon the nerve impulses. This particular one is too fine a piece to be used in combat, but in a torture chamber. The Jukari hefts the whip, clearly familiar with the feel and weight in his hand. An exquisite instrument of pain. Total impulse control. Ignore sensations as subtle as a whisper or incinerate synapses. Why is this thing so important to you? Why? It is a priceless artifact that belongs to me, and I've reclaimed it before my kin managed to steal it. It is the property of the Reaving Tempest that must not be allowed to fall into the hands of the other cabals. When we dispose of, well, okay, I did this in the wrong order, because we were already disposed of Euremerus. This spy will suddenly come under attack, and lastly, you can indulge in a bit of little sentimentality, can't I? Well, you can keep it. Marjay weighs the whip in his hands once more and gives out an amazing look. I see the options on the side of the screen. Blast you softly. Do you want to try it out? A little demonstration. His eyes dart to your arm. You know what? Do it. It's fun. I'm like, I'll pull up my sleeve for you. My hoodie sleeves. Are they gonna watch me? No, look away, please. Look away, please. Look away! Marshall swings his arm with hesitation, and the agonizing flexible tail wraps around your wrist. At first you feel nothing, then a fiery flower of agony blooms in your heart, sending poisonous roots along your veins and into every corner of your body. Your vision darkens, you gasp for air, your knees threaten to buckle beneath you, and the pain recedes like a tide leaving behind the crazed pounding of your heart and aftershocks dancing in your nerve endings. The Shikari slays glitter with delight and mockery. That was minimal power, barely any at all, I would say. Did you really think I'd be in such a hurry to break my new toy? Fucking hell. Let us go. I no longer have any desire to wander the Spire. Saving my game now, huh? Actually, Mr. Orders in his Interrogating has no problem with this. He's not in the party right now. What he doesn't know can't hurt him. Should I go through the portal? Have I done everything? Yeah. Everything else now is like, go to the bridge. Well. I already say when I say one last time. Iris can't see it didn't happen. Exactly. And we're out of Komorag. Go to the bridge, become a god. Yeah, go through the portal, go to the bridge, become a god. That was Komorag was so much fun.
With the
hey, complete chapter 3
of Komora behind them, a long and arduous journey possible only with the help of a Xenos guide lay ahead for the Rogue Trader and her party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness.
It's fine. Very artistic.
Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back home.
Why was that a question? Huh. Oh shit. Okay, right. I know where we are now. Mara and Scylla emerge in the dense foliage without disturbing a single blade of grass. He addresses you in an accusatory tone as a dissatisfaction. Assist your mind, monkey. Why are you skulking by the webway gate? Why have you come to the Lathan in secret? Do you intend ill for us? No, I came through the webway gate. Marin's eyes shift from Yut to Marjai, from Marjai to Eklendil, then back to Yurla again. He exclaims indignantly, by Assyrian's grace, what is the meaning of this strange visit? I apologize for intruding upon your hallowed ground. It is where my journey from Komorag has taken me. You come from Komorag? Marin says nothing for a moment, then continues, his voice shocked. Now I see. The gate refused to obey me because it was sealed from within. By the Dark Ones, no doubt. The Lathan was meant to become a slaughterhouse of the Jakari. Marin's gaze pours into Yelet for a few moments in tense silence. He considers something in his mind. At last, he says in a commanding tone, your arrival is sudden now, Cassierlet. Perhaps there is purpose behind it. You will serve your people shortly. Your kinsmen Eklendil have escaped from Komorag. Orion exchanges lungs for the Eklendil and says gravely, this is where Eklendil's path and yours diverge, monkey. He will stay with us when you leave. Eklendil nods. I'm learning to be once more among those with whom I share Kruderak's time of bloom, Orion. Of course. Good luck, Eklendil. Thank you, Mutt. Ellen Tug. Heart emoji. I'm making hearts with my hands. Friend! Bitterness and haze materially clouds the roll around you. The moment is all it takes for Ryan to hide Eklendil behind the veil of his Xeno sorcery. We will speak of my kin's fate no longer. Oh, it was meant to be. It was meant to be said has been said. You'll send instructions to a monkey... Sir... Allies, provide you with a means of transportation. Feral monkey. I am pleased that I made you not spill blood into Lathan's womb. Good ending! Heart emoji! I'm making hearts with my hands! Yay! Look! You can't befriend the Xenos! I have proof! I'm so happy right now! That's a very satisfying conclusion to that. Oh, I can't see the text there. Hi, everybody! The high-ranking officers beam with genuine happiness. Derek steps forward and solemnly says, "Welcome back to the bridge, little captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it." The crew stares in awe at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the signs of a killer at their chest. Others collapse to their knees with a prayer to God Emperor on their lips. This wave of pious shock does not seem to compose Ulfar in the slightest. This music is like nostalgic to me now. It's been so long, I was like, oh, I've missed this. He just chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. Maja's presence alone is enough to elicit gasps of dismay and whispers from the crowd. Drakari ignores all monkey reactions to his person and surveys the ship's bridge, examining every detail with ostentatiously cool interest. His markedly casual posture is belied by the subtle and unusual tension in his body. Shireen, light of my eyes, I'm overjoyed to see you among us once more. Truly, the exalted one is merciful, showing you the way back home. O bully ash knights who left us to languish without our Lord Captain have already become food for the warp demons. Lord Captain, I'm so glad to see you. I nearly lost it when you up and disappeared on me. I was getting by in stimulants and recap. I barely slept, so I could keep listening to whispers for any clue on how to find you. The only time I felt so powerless was when Lady Theodora. She stops. Pardon me, Lord Captain. I'm talking nonsense. Sister then greets you with burning eyes. Welcome back, Rogue Trader. No trial could break the will of the Emperor has chosen or stop her from returning to those who have put their hopes in her. Where's my ship been all this time? What have you guys been up to? The Empress's Council decided to take the ship to Footfall, where one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. Our agents tirelessly search for information at your ladyship. Had we heard even a whisper of where you were imprisoned, we would have immediately launched a rescue expedition. Jai is fun to bring to Morak. I can imagine she'd be fun. While you were absent, Lord Captain, we made every effort to find you. Resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have been significantly abraded it. Thanks to a favorable deal secured by the esteemed High Factotum. Have I been saying High Factotum this entire time? High Factotum. This ship is now equipped with a state-of-the-art auger systems and direction binders from Kiawagama. How much do you know about my abduction? I can tell you guys the story. Not much, Lord Captain. Well, contact with your party was lost shortly after these supposed pirates boarded the ship and abducted your companion's kinspeople. We immediately sent shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but we didn't find anyone on the ship save for the crew, all of whom had either been butchered or driven insane. Your expression is inscrutable, but our eyes fixed on you and you alone. Since your ladyship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you were still alive. Alas, not even our most alert org operators never spotted anything suspicious, and thus our ignominious failure put you in dire peril. Dare we inquire what happened to your ladyship? It doesn't matter. It's fine. It happened. As you command, Lord Captain. I'm not gonna blame Yerlet, so... let's return to normal. Downward throws up his hands. But the crews have become a joint gratitude to the God Emperor. Nonetheless, your will is absolute. The factotum smacks his lips awkwardly and adds in a quieter voice. Lord Captain, the senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, we received a number of astropathic messages and dispatches that demand your attention. Namos! There are more of you now. Your servitor suddenly stares, the movements frighteningly identical even for its automatons. They stare at you in saying perfect unison. Hello, Namos has come to welcome you back. You sense a great deed has been done. The video imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it? Let's hear from Bizarre City of the Xenos and showed them mercy. It suits you. We're seeing you. Line connections without the urge to destroy. See, Nomos gets it! Nomos gets me. Did Nomos say it correctly? The servitor chorus, which sounds as a single voice, falls silent. No one's supposed to be waiting for your response in eager anticipation. I'm glad you're learning to understand me, Nolos. After a long pause, the servitor chorus responds with unexpected forcefulness. No, we're so glad too. We must go now. We will come to speak with you later. Another pause follows, so long that silence becomes more piercing than a scream. The servitors finally break it. You felt sadness when we could no longer communicate with you, and we were worried about your fate. One can detect with the naked eye that when the Nomos leaves the bridge, servitors stop moving in sync and slowly shuffle off to their posts. Yeah! I love my massive chair that spins around. It's be nice to sit down with all the scars and cuts on my body. Your ladyship, I must report highly compromising information about a member of your retinue. Namely, Mistress Day Haidari, who turns out nothing of the sort but a commoner. Fugitive from the law and a deserter from the Imperial Guard. I've solid evidence to prove it. No, it's fine. Well, should we speak to Jay about it instead? It's Jai, not Jay. It's Jai. It's Jai. Should we speak to Jai about it directly? I'll ask how did you come to know this first? In your ladyship's absence, the burden of watching of the dynasty treasury fell upon my shoulders. I deemed Jai Haidari the likeliest threat to the dynasty's material security. I have my people conduct an investigation. They covered a past connection between Haidari and an individual by the name of Mercy. A highly influential figure in the Casablanca mission with a dangerous reputation. Fearing the predatory interests of the Casablanca posed a threat to your coffers, I began my investigation. It was entirely reasonable to suspect collusion of some kind between Haidari and Mercy, so my suspicions were confirmed. The two were connected. It was from Mercy's associates that I acquired the compromising intelligence on Haidari. One of the details. I may have overlooked some nuances, but I have solid evidence that the person whom we presently knows, Jai Haidari, served in the 19th F Freight Regiment and was identified as the perpetrator of numerous instances of theft and smuggling, as well as desertion. This individual is not of noble birth, but of the lowest origins. Well, let's speak to Jai ourselves. Hello, Jai. How are you doing? Shot me, did you little wannabe quester? Jai's voice and bearing undergo a stark transformation. Fighting soldiers slang cuts through a typically gentle speech. That was the thing, your servants. And they're sneaky as too. They'll clamor for Gawk's eyes to find out what they want to know. I mean, I want to know about it, but I don't want like to be mean to her about it. I'm worried what choice I pick here will affect how she views me. Can I, if I talk to her about it, can I still at the end be like, it's okay, I'm not like mad at you? Can I still have her like me if I pick the first option? I want to talk about it, but I don't want to like get mad at her for it. Only if this scum slings his hook. Jai nods it down much paler down rock.
Well, your ladyship, ask away. I'll tell it like it is. I'm not going to try to wriggle out of it.
Tell me the real story.
So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium.
Queuing is started by Steam notifications popping up at the corner of my screen.
Little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16. And then...
I just keep seeing notifications that my friends are playing LobCorp. Oh, Jai.
Then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time, until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the beams of fortune brought her to the expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
I'm gonna ask if she has a family?
The folks on Footfall are my only family, Shireen. The trickster twins and the rest of the rabble, plain-talking and loyal as dogs. And sometimes as dull as the pommel of a worn-out blade.
Where did you learn to read and write? Feels kind of mean, but I just want to hear her talk more because I missed her voice. Is he the Imperial Guard?
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, ma'am. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except when it comes to the Guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now, all the more.
How'd you get involved with the Kasbalika?
What? You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole, where the high and mighty of that world congregated. Another time, our regiment was sent to defend the tallest spires on a hive world. And I had an epiphany. I saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth, instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Shireen. The Imperium is full of opportunities, even for people like myself. The trick is knowing whose palms to grease, whose boots to lick, whose throat to squeeze, and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the Guard Command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice.
That's basically about what about the hand?
It was orcs. Not everything I say is a lie, Shireen.
Oh, I see.
Whoop the fu- Never.
This is mostly Dark accused of associating with.
We knew each other once. He helped me make the move to the Expanse and establish my first connections. But that's an old story I prefer not to poke at if I can help it. Things are good in my life now, and I don't need mercy.
On your new persona.
Are you worried I'm going to start spitting on the deck and
No!
shooting your officers' ears with my foul tongue? Don't be, Shireen. I much prefer being seen as a princess rather than a deserter. I'll continue to play the part in front of the others, but you wanted to talk frankly, so I've dropped the act.
No, it's fine. I do not want to say any of this to her, no.
Sir, yes, sir, your ladyship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
She know. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I don't know why you're saying that. Like stun locked me. Anyway. she's got so much charisma in her that like, if it was a professional, I should be my pick. Yeah, probably. Now we're captain. Should we get to business? You have no items to go over. Expensive Flames relationship. Squadrons and small groups of despicable Drakari radar systems that call the final dawn is emerged. Well, it would be Abelard, but Abelard is taken. I can change that. Call the final dawn is emerged in full force, seeing havoc everywhere. We firmly to the fullest Sentinel's pride, House Quarters world, and I just sacrilege given how abundant and expensive Prometheum is there. Service broken out between House Winterscale and House Quota. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating unavailable forces of hopeful to draw them into a fist that will smash their unpaging heretics. And Xenos vermin. Oh, come the hiccups. What kind of Xenos attacking the expense? Drakari, your ladyship. Fuck. I mean, yeah, I kind of saw it coming, but like... Marshai, can you ask them not to very nicely and just hope they don't recognize you? Their squadrons both large and small are invading the expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands and attacking ships. As if something has poked their nest, if you will, and now they're lashing out. How are the worlds doing? The heretics militia acts make it difficult to maintain astrophytic contact with colonies. The ultimate dawn strikes everywhere, and their sleeper agents are active on every planet. On Velavos 6, immunity was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to a blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity and do not succumb to the pernicious influence. So what's going on? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the Rogue Trader to join his forces, her ladyship Incendia Quarter heeded the summons. While his lordship Calgos Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it his refusal was defiant in manner and served as a pretext for Lady Quarter to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted. Do you think it would die? It's whatever giant Arlecchino are. One of those ships being hunted in is worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling him to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all his fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to intercepted astrophytic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Katsa Temur, hunting down a Xenos fleet. Aldari, by all appearances. Is there anything else we should know? Ugh. But Totem loses his head and thought. There have been other... Why does she keep relaunching LobCorp? This is like the 4th time I've seen it pop up in the corner of my screen in the past few minutes. But Totem loses his head and thought. There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I'll gladly bring you up to speed in the bridge. I'm not going to take any time away from this occasion. Calcazar's leading defense. Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcazar has declared himself warden of the Coronis Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. Issued orders to requisition troops. He has made full his base operations, and it was the most logically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the expanse, destroying the forces of the cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drakari. He might be all that currently stands away with the expanse being reduced to ashes. The heretics laid siege to Euphrates too, the hallowed forge of the Cognizance fleet. The Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the Explorers, their squadrons, recoiled from the front lines, stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. Well, thank you for the report. Oh. Abelard, what do you have to say? What? Why is he flying right now? Abelard. Abelard, get down from there. You're gonna hurt yourself. Lord Captain. Abelard bows his head. Allow me to make a request. A personal one. While you're away, I must have received an astropathic message from Dragonis. It concerns my family. The Wasarians have been accused of treason against House on Valencios. How is it possible? I cannot comprehend it. The Seneschal shakes his head helplessly. The Wasarians have served the Rogue Trader dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but the news has come as a crushing blow. The accusations were leveled by or on behalf of the drive stems. The governing house. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement, but my entire family would have been... For being of a noble stock, the Wasarians are entitled to it under an ancient custom to petition for Rogue Trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. I will raise his gaze to you. Do not deny us the honor, I implore you. What if they're guilty, Abelard? And the traders will accept their due punishment. I've never relied on my position as an immunity guarantee, and I will not even try to sway your decision as long as it's fair and balanced. Tell the choir master to send a message to Gunnis saying I'll personally take part in the investigation. Avalon breathes a sigh of relief and seems to go an inch or two taller. It'll be done, Lord Captain. Ah. Everybody wants to talk to me right now. Holy shit, there's like a queue outside of my room. Goes all the way down the hall. And everybody's waiting like in turns to come speak to me. Idira hardly enters the study, sniffling hunching her shoulders. She looks haggard. There are bags under her eyes and her hair is disheveled and her hands quiver slightly every few moments. With some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Thank you for agreeing to hear me out, Lord Captain. Here's the deal. After all that happened recently, the voices in my head suddenly flared up and started gabbling worse than before. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm handling them just fine. But I think I know a way I can get them to settle down a bit. I keep having the same vision over and over again. I'm walking down a corridor and this is door at the end. And I just know right behind that door is blissful silence. All I gotta do is reach out and open it. So I touch it with my fingers. I can feel the cold, rough metal. And then I suddenly snap out of it and always find myself staring at a wall in some compartment or other. Look behind me and all the doors in the way are open, but I have no memory of how I got there. But Captain, I'll cut to the chase. Please let me find that door. I'm not joking, this is a matter of life and death. My gut tells me it's my last chance to deal my powers, and if I don't... She trails off. Can I ask questions? Absolutely, Lord Captain. Ask me anything, I'll try my best to answer. What do you think is behind the door? I have no idea. Maybe it's some incredible implant from the tech priest's secret stores. Or, I don't know, a serum for the Inquisition's vault. There's such a thing as aerotech, right? Or archaeotech. Plenty of it lying around, maybe some of it could help me. There's trying to maintain a facade of confidence while simultaneously pulling at a hangnail so hard her finger begins to bleed. Wanna do this one? Okay. Any clues on where to start looking? Vague ones as usual. I think I can hear muffled cries of some weird birds. My head is sweating like it's somewhere hot. I'm surrounded by rockery and your everyday Imperium stuff, except it reeks of burnt flesh, fried cables, and chemicals. Sorry, that's about it. Nothing more concrete. But I think if we got close enough, I'd sense it immediately. Is it supposed to be where your whispers come from? No, well, I don't know. It feels different. The one from the visions feels very, I don't know, real? I didn't even touch it. It's definitely not an illusion. It really does exist somewhere, and trust me, neither of us want to open the other door, the whispering one. And if it's really surprising you're really just safe. No, it's really not. I'm sure you've heard of stories about how people try to lock Psycho's abilities away for good, and how the Psychos would eventually go insane and explode into little pieces. Ooh. But if there's a way, not to shut my door completely, but to make it so a tiny little crack remains. Now that's a different story. I can just feel it. If we find this thing, whatever it is, it'll be alright. What if it's a trap? No way, it can't be. Whatever, go into line if you like. Just please help me get there. We'll find this door, give me my word. Some of the darkness in Nirda's eyes clears and his smiles widens slightly. Taking me really into this area to find these is? Oh, okay. Thank you, Lord Captain. I knew you wouldn't leave me in a bind. As soon as I sense we're close, I'll let you know right away. Everybody is queuing up to speak to me! Is this just simulating being like, actually in a position of power? I'm just taking meetings right now. Ebi, hi, excuse your current not a greeting. I apologize for barging in unannounced. I received news I must discuss with you face to face. You may recall I mentioned Achilles. Heinrichs pauses before continuing. That Achilles Scala was transferred into my room by a colleague. The colleague in question has contacted me. She requires my immediate assistance. Who is this colleague? Ah. But this was the person, that, what's it called? Mars I was mentioning. I said from a friend saying Emelina Lichtenhart, Sage Lord Inquisitor. Who is she? An acolyte was assigned a different range of objectives in the Cronus Expanse. Hermes trails off and shakes his head. Throw and take me. I'm still trying to hide information from you, even when I'm asking for your help. Emelina is a sage. An unique acolyte of the Inquisition who can absorb huge amounts of knowledge and store it in her own memory more securely than any data crypt. She entered the Lord Inquisitor's retinue before even I did. Talking to her is a strange experience that is barely scratching the surface of who she is. Emmeline is an incredible scholar, an expert in the forbidden and the illicit, and of course, she's a loyal servant of the Golden Throne. What does that mean? Okay, right. Hyrule looks his fingers and says nothing for a few seconds. Since birth, Emmeline has been different from other people. Specialists from the Inquisition enhance her natural gift with hyperamnesia. There are certain procedures that can be done. She creates separate arcs of memory, which she can then lock under a code word or even overwrite with the information. She can organize her mind like an old person arranges boxes on a shelf. One might contain information about a recent mission into Calixis. Another the latest decrees of Lex Imperialis. Another her own childhood memories. This level of compartmentalization might seem somewhat insane to the untrained eye, but is the price one must pay to turn an ordinary servant into a useful tool of the Inquisition. That's pretty cool, though. She's basically just like a supercomputer, but like only for storing knowledge. I kind of wish I was that sometimes. You said the forbidden illicit. What does that entail? Emmeline carries knowledge that is forbidden to common servants of the Imperium. She carries this knowledge from within herself, as it cannot be entrusted to logs or quadrilators. Heinrichs frowns. I said before that acolytes of the Inquisition must shoulder a heavy burden to come into contact with things that can penetrate and corrupt the soul. For sages, this is an especially tiring ordeal. Emmeline's hypamnesia has been enhanced that she now remembers everything she sees. However briefly, for many years of service, she's examined and seen enough to become an unrivaled expert in this field. That sounds really cool, though. I kind of want that. You seek a very obvious affection. Emmeline's is a worthy acolyte and a valuable tool in the Inquisition's arsenal. I admire her traits and talents. I guess once the calculus and agents suffering the Cronus expanse, it's funny what he says. He failed to mention, I deliver concealed information. Divulging the location of the Inquisition's agents could threaten not only the acolytes themselves, but the result of their endeavors. Cool. Oh, it's a message. Emmeline's message is incomplete and distorted. It's impossible to make ever sense for every word. The only thing we know for certain is that an acolyte of the Inquisition is asking me to go to immediately to Phaton 4. A remote planet. In her message, she seems to be requesting either military support or help with an evacuation. Whatever precipitated their request, Emily would not make it if it weren't absolutely necessary. I know Rogue Trader has more than enough matters to deal with. Nevertheless, I would like to officially request Lord Captain's assistance in dealing with this issue. Harry inclines his head. I have no authority to demand anything from House von Valentius. Therefore, I'm confining myself to a request for the sake of Cronus expanse in the Imperium. Well, yeah, let's do it. Heinrichs bows. Thank you, Lord Captain. I'm confident this minor deviation from our priority course will help stem the spread of anarchy in the Cronus expanse, if only slightly. At the very least, we won't be outflanked. I've already spoken to the navigation crew and provided them with coordinates of Phaton 4. We can set a course for it as soon as you have the order. Who's next in this fucking... Oh my god. Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done one way or another. Hyrix's voice drips with venom. Oh, everyone's mad now at our fucking... Leave the Xenos alone, they're my friends. So the way you like Heretic Spawn, but you never leave the ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloped in usual silence. Officer and Judy are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously at what's transpiring in the center. Heinrichs, what punishment waits them who failed to realize his own acolyte was a traitor? It's a bit of... Wait, we could just attack him, like, straight away. Let's just... What's going on? Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their post, leaving only senior officers in the middle of the bridge. But how long are you gonna tolerate this filth in your ship? This foul traitor who's already dragged you into the darkness once and who's almost left your protectorate without its sovereign. Rogue Trader. Heinrichs' voice makes your blood run cold. Has Eldari heresy clouded your judgment? Judgment always means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You must die in Komorak. Your retinue. You know what became of them. Is it not high time that justice was done? Those present, what? No, wordlessly, but do not dare interfere. Now this is a fine spectacle. The inhuman gets what she deserves. Let us all watch and laugh. No! Your wonderful path led you into a rather funny situation, cousin. You refuse to beg for mercy and come work, and now you will have to lick the boots of monkey. Silence, Xenos. Your turn will come. Yula does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an imperturbable expression, she watches the crowd before, then her gaze turns to you. Why did I kill Yula? Yula's here to stay as a part of my Renier. Get used to it, yeah. Anyone else want to share their thoughts? Abelard, not you too! That was hypothetical! Not hypothetical, sorry, rhetorical. That was rhetorical. You know what, Captain? I'll support every order you give, but to keep this innocent about you, especially after everything... Abelard cast a tense look at the lower bridge. For everything that's transpired because of her, it would not be wise. I don't care. The enemies of humanity have no place among humans, you know this. Cassie's hands shake a little and she clenches her fist. But death is too far merciful a sentence. What I endured was far more terrible. The heinous pattern of xeno identity, the heinous behavior pattern of the xeno entity and the specimen's filter statistically leads to favorable and unpredictable outcomes. I think you may have forgotten who gives orders in this ship. How dare you burst into this rage and make demands of me? Heinrich narrows his eyes, disappointed. Deplorable indulgence of the enemies of humanity, Rogue Trader, and of your own weak will. The one who points out a mistake should be rewarded for the truth, but if you don't wish to see the truth, remain among the blind. No, everyone present timidly raised their eyes, seeing a man who definitely was not part of the plan. You alright? Yurlet shrugs uncertainly. Your monkey may have had it worse. I will live, and the wounds of my soul will eventually heal. They will live too with their souls. Their souls will forever bleed painful memories. They will forgive you, not all of them the right way, but they will. Stop it. You cannot believe the Alan talk. I do not need words of comfort. The words of these monkey do not touch my soul. Only your thoughts matter. Yours and mine. Do you not care about what happened? You try to conceal your feelings again. I'm sorry that my mistake led anyone along the path to the Dark City. I can see their pain and rage. I understand. But words and pity will not help them. Only time and perhaps revenge will dull their pain for a little while. But you've taken away their chance for revenge, Antok, and now all we can do is wait. If you kicked Hyrix in your party, you would still scold you telepathically in this scene. That is hilarious. Fuck, okay. It's time to get back to work. Yurlet nods and gestures elegantly before leaving. Until we meet again, Alantok. May the darkness scatter into myriad of new stars before you. Are we finally... we're finally left alone. Where's Marjai? It's down here, okay. I will save the game. Shall we go speak to him or shall I just save? I'm gonna go speak to him first.
Rogue Trader.
If I do next.
I must adapt to my new circumstances. And to this bucket that you monkey call a void ship. These alloy bulkheads. So primitive.
You can help upgrade it if you want. I wouldn't be mad at that. Well,
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Oh, we're back home in the ship. How nice. Let's save the game now. We finished chapter 3. And I guess we'll pick up chapter 4, the start of it rather. Now we're finished with my meetings. Next stream. How has it been 4 hours? What do you mean? That's not real. I did just save the game, right? Did I just save the game? Game has been saved now, alright. Oh god, that was a lot of reading. That was really fun though, because Big Moshe home. Yes, he's finally home. He's finally in my void ship, where he belongs. What a good day to do that. Happy Valentine's Day, gamers. Tomorrow I'm gonna get a burger with my mom. That's gonna be fun. But tonight I'm gonna go and eat some food and then sleep. Hopefully sleep early. Hopefully I don't have insomnia tonight, so I can actually go and get my burger tomorrow. Because I really want that burger, man. It's been so long. Every food delivery app on my phone has been getting kind of restless. You know, how like they start to, what's the word? A lot of these apps have like dynamic pricing on them, so they know how much you're willing to pay and will like adjust the prices accordingly. In my case, they are starting to sweat, and like all of them have been offering me 1 billion like discounts and stuff, and I'm like, no. Nuh-uh, I'm not gonna cave. I'm not gonna cave and buy fast food. What I want is a burger. And I'm gonna get the burger in person. So, this is what I get for being strong. Right. Good night, gamers. I drank a whole bottle of water this stream. I need to pee so bad. See you guys on Monday! Probably for Enfield. Bye!